need help.
This is ESPN Radio AM 1230, the worldwide leader in sports.
Here's the mic, Alan.
Citadel Broadcasting Station. Batting practice is over and the ground crew is getting the field ready. It's time for the On-Deck Circle, a comprehensive look at the Salt Lake Stingers and the Pacific Coast League. Now, to get you ready for today's game, here's the voice of the Stingers, Steve Krauke.
And a very good evening to you, and welcome to Salt Lake Stingers baseball. And 2 for the price of 1 tonight at Telus Field in Edmonton as the Stingers take out the Trappers in a doubleheader. One of the games a makeup of the game canceled on July 2nd due to the power failure here at Telus Field. Steve Krauke with you after the Stingers defeated the Trappers last night by a score of 9-4. The red-hot Adam Riggs continues his tear. He hit safely in 20 straight games. He's homered in 5 straight games. And he has extended his hitting streak with a home run in his last 4 games of the hitting streak. So the Stingers, with the win last night, they've still lost 7 out of 11 to Edmonton, but a chance tonight to close the gap on the season series. The Stingers with the win now 51-80 on the year, while the Trappers dropped to 63 and 68 on the season. Other stars from last night's game, Gary Johnson 3 for 5, including a long 2-run homer into right center field. 2 hits apiece for Jake Grower, Casey Kotzman, and Andres Galarraga. The Trappers were led by Brandon Watson's 3 for 4. Anthony Medrano went 2 for 4, and Matt Sapicki had a 2-run triple in the first inning. Beautiful afternoon weather-wise here in Edmonton. We should have no problem getting our doubleheader in. In Game 1, it'll be Stingers right-hander Steve Green trying to snap his own personal 9-game losing streak. And his mound opponent will be right-hander Seung Song from Korea. He has a record of 2-1. In Game 2, the matchup will be Derrick Turnbow getting the start for the Stingers, and his mound opponent will be Chris Schroder for Edmonton. Our guest both in the on-deck circle before the game and in between games is former Stinger Rick Short. We'll begin our conversation with Rick next here on ESPN 1230.
On the red tree, on the red tree, you can judge a book by its cover. Why don't you check every page? We got what you need. You can judge a book by its cover.
When are Yellow Pages more than just Yellow Pages? When they're filled with money-saving coupons, menus to local restaurants, useful tips to help you plan weddings, recreation guides for skiing, scuba diving, golf, and just about everything else that's fun to do. Where do you find all of this? In any of the beautiful books, or should I say area information guides, published by Phone Directories Company. You know, the books with the beautiful covers. Now, the latest editions have just been delivered, so use those coupons in the back of the book. You'll save money, and if you're a business owner, there's no better way to attract new customers and do it affordably. And if you've never advertised with us before, give us a call at 800-443-0801 and ask about our special offers. That's 800-443-0801. Remember, you can judge a book by its cover.
Don't forget to pick up the kids. Can you stop by the bank? I'm running late. Where are you? How are you coming home? Can you stop by the store? You in trouble? I need a ride. There are many reasons you need a wireless phone. What's yours? So many. It's okay. Just sit down and relax. Let Alert Cellular, a T-Mobile authorized dealer, become your personal wireless consultant. Let's start off with an incredible offer. Sign up for T-Mobile's Get More plan. You get 600 whenever minutes with unlimited nights and weekends for $39.99 a month. So get to Alert Cellular, your T-Mobile authorized dealer today. Located in most major malls along the Wasatch Front from Logan to St. George. Call 484-PHONE. That's 484-FONE. Alert Cellular, your T-Mobile authorized dealer, says, don't be left out. Come see any Alert Cellular dealer for all the details. Some restrictions apply. See printed materials in Alert Cellular stores for complete details.
Log on to 1320kfan.com for your chance to win a monthly family fun pack or a trip for 4 to Disneyland, courtesy of Morris Murdoch Travel, where you can fly to Disneyland starting at $293, complete with air, hotel, and park passes.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
Welcome back to the on-deck circle before Game 1 of our doubleheader between the Stingers and Edmonton. Joining us now, former Stinger Rick Short, now a member of the Edmonton Trappers. And first, Rick, it was great to see you when the team came to town the other day. Of course, I had expected to see you when Omaha came to town.
Yeah, we had a little change of plans there. Actually got traded, I think it was about a month ago now. And now I'm with the Montreal organization. So that brings me to Edmonton, and hopefully we can make the most of the opportunity.
Well, you know, the Omaha situation was a good one for you because it was a team that is within a reasonable driving distance of your Peoria home. Did that play a big factor in it?
Actually, it did. Yeah, it was kind of nice because Omaha it was only about a 5-hour drive from my house, so it worked out. But as baseball is, crazy things happen, and I got traded, and now I'm further away than you could ever imagine from home. But I like it up here in Edmonton. It's the last year up here, and it's a beautiful city, and a good group of guys. So it's a new opportunity, and hopefully I can make the most of it.
I mean, as having experience for the first time as an everyday player, how difficult is it to play in Omaha when you have 25,000 seats, of which generally 22,000 of them are empty?
It was tough. Omaha isn't a real good playing atmosphere, and that's not a knock against the city. It's a nice city, nice people, but, they just don't draw very well. The fans don't come out to see the games, and, as a player, it is always more fun to play in front of a nice crowd. But, I got out of there, and I'm in Edmonton now, and like I said, the fans here, they're about to see the last 9 or 10 games of the franchise history, so hopefully we can do well.
All right, more with Rick right after this here on ESPN 1230.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food Stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
Sir, you need to patch things up with the state legislature.
Oh, what's wrong with the girly men now?
Sir, you can't call them girly men.
If those girly men would just go to Gold's Gym, they would be fine.
That's not what I'm...
Gold's has fitness classes, lap pools, sports courts, tennis, all the latest workout equipment and more, like those cute little dumbbells.
But, sir...
There's no excuse. Right now, they can join Gold's Gym for $20 down and $20 a month.
Sir, you've got to apologize.
Okay. Hello, is this state senator girly man?
Gold's Gym is offering memberships for $20 down and $20 a month at Gold's Gym in Provo, Orem, Spanish Fork, American Fork, West Jordan, and announcing the grand opening of the West Valley Gym and construction of the new Golds in Sandy at 80th South and 13th East. Call 377 Gold in Utah County and 250 Gold in Salt Lake.
Hello. Oh, Mom, you know I hate that.
Some restrictions apply.
Mom!
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
Welcome back to the On-Deck Circle. I guess this former Stinger and current Edmonton Trapper Rick Schroder. Rick, that 2002 season certainly was a magical one for you with the Stingers, hitting .356 to lead the league, a season in which everything came together for you.
Yeah, it did. Like you said, it was a magical season. I really didn't realize what I had done until, the next season when I realized, hitting .356, I was getting 2 hits a night. And, you don't realize you're doing it at the time, but now that I look back on it and reflect on it, it was a magical season. And, we had a good group of guys, and we had success that year. And, we came up a little short, but, we had a lot of fun.
Or is it, when you have a lineup like you guys had, obviously you have to do a lot on your own, but it sure helps to have a group like that. And it was a group that I noticed that you just mentioned got along well, played together well, and just fell short in the final.
Yeah, you're exactly right. There's something to be said about team chemistry. We had a great group of guys. I mean, everywhere we went, whether it be out to eat or to the movies or whatever, we had, a group of 7, 8 guys. So got along well, and, when you get along well, you bring that on the field with you, and we had success, and we won a lot of games.
Had to be very disappointing, though, at the end with the kind of numbers that you put up to not get that September call-up.
It was a little frustrating. Anaheim won the World Series that year, and, I think a big part of them winning the World Series was they didn't have very many injuries. They were a healthy team throughout the year, and that's good for them. They won the World Series, and, as a minor league guy, you get your chance by getting, an injury here and there or a pulled hamstring, but it just didn't happen, and, I don't really know anything else to say about it.
Well, I know that through the grapevine I found that, that they did show a lot of interest in you when you were coming back to the States this year. But so did that play at all into your decision not to re-sign? Because I know they were interested.
A little bit. As a minor league free agent, you try to put yourself in the best situation. I signed with Kansas City thinking that, it was a club that, didn't have very many established big league players. You got a few big names here and there, but otherwise everything was open. And, and kind of the same with Montreal here. It's kind of a revolving door here in AAA.
All right. Of course, the big year in 2002 was helped parlayed into a big year in Japan. We'll talk to Rick about that. In between games, right now we'll come back with the starting lineups for Game 1 after this on ESPN 1230.
After a 10-win season, a Liberty Bowl shutout of Southern Miss, and a top 25 ranking, you may think the University of Utah football team is satisfied. Well, Urban Meyer and the boys want to let you in on a little secret. You ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. So call 581-UTIPS for your season tickets because you ain't seen nothing yet.
Chip here from Sky Satellite. Once again this year, DirecTV is the only place to get your ticket to every NFL game every Sunday. It's the NFL Sunday Ticket. And this year, Sky Satellite has a new game plan that is simply the best offer and one you're not going to be able to pass up. You already know you want the NFL Sunday Ticket. It's your passport to all the games. But what about the family and their favorite programs? Hey, that's no problem, because when you get the NFL Sunday Ticket from DirecTV, your family gets 4 free months of programming that includes everything. HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, Locals, and more. Over 200 channels free. Plus, Sky Satellite's going to install a DirecTV to every TV in your house free on up to 4 TVs. Or if you like, upgrade to TiVo for only $69 more. Pause live TV or record 2 shows at one time with TiVo. Call Sky Satellite in the next 20 minutes, and you can also receive our 24-hour priority installation by Utah's best installation team. Call 978-0022. That's 978-0022.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose associated food stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
And now the anthems of the United States and Canada. national anthems of the United States and Canada prior to our ball game here today, the doubleheader between the Stingers and the Edmonton Trappers. Right now, here are the starting lineups for Game 1, brought to you by National Isuzu Southtown. Isuzu is back in the Salt Lake area at National Isuzu Southtown, located in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy. First of all, for the visiting Salt Lake Stingers, managed by Mike Crumley. Leading off, the shortstop, Zach Sorensen. Batting second, the left fielder, Adam Riggs. Hitting third, the first baseman, Casey Kochman. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, Andres Galarraga. Hitting fifth, the third baseman, Dallas McPherson. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Shane Halter. Hitting seventh, the center fielder, Brian Gordon. Batting eighth and catching, Will Nieves. And hitting ninth is the right fielder, Gary Johnson. Pitching for the Stingers in Game 1 will be right-hander Steve Green. Now for the homestanding Edmonton Trappers, managed by Dave Humpert. Leading off, the shortstop, Isier Torres. Batting second, the second baseman, Anthony Medrano. Hitting third and playing third base, Brendan Harris. Batting cleanup, the right fielder, Valentino Pascucci. Hitting fifth, the left fielder, Matt Sapicki. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Rick Short. Hitting seventh and playing first base, Luis Ortiz. Hitting eighth and catching, Randy Knorr. And batting ninth is the center fielder, Brandon Watson. Pitching for Edmonton in Game 1 will be Korean right-hander Seung Song. It's the Stingers and the Trappers. Game 1 of 2. Coming up next, we'll be back with the first pitch right after this on ESPN 1230.
This has been the On Deck Circle. Stay tuned. Salt Lake Stingers baseball is coming up next on the home of the Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food Stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
KQS Murray, Salt Lake City. This is the ESPN Radio AM 1230. The worldwide leader in sports. A Citadel Broadcasting Station. The field is live. The starting pitchers have finished their warm-up, and the managers have exchanged lineup cards. It's time for Salt Lake Stingers baseball. So let's go to the ballpark. Here's the voice of the Salt Lake Stingers, Steve Klauke.
And once again, a very good evening to you, and welcome to Salt Lake Stingers baseball on a beautiful night here at Edmonton. It's the Stingers taking on the Trappers in Game 1 of a scheduled doubleheader, as these two teams were again postponed on July the 2nd due to a power outage here at the ballpark caused by a lightning bolt striking a transformer across the street, and that caused all kinds of problems. Fortunately, though, it was raining so hard that the grass field that was being set on fire at the time, well, those fires went out rather quickly, and so the Stingers and the Trappers weren't able to play, but fortunately the grass parking lot did not go up in flames. So the Stingers waiting for the Trappers to take the field on this beautiful, beautiful evening here on a Thursday here in Edmonton. Again, this is the first of two. Both teams will be going to their bullpens for starters in Game 2. Chris Schroder for Edmonton, and Derrick Turnbow will be making just his second start for the Stingers this year. So the Stingers getting an opportunity here to try to close the gap on this season series with Edmonton. With a win last night, the Stingers trailing Edmonton 7-4 in the all-time series. So the Stingers waiting to take the field as their first two hitters already taking cuts outside the first base dugout, just waiting for Edmonton to acquiesce and take the field and get things going here on this Thursday night. Again, the Stingers' parent club, the Anaheim Angels, are off today. Won a game last night. They routed the Kansas City Royals 21-6. In that game, former Stinger Jeff Devannon hit for the cycle. First Angel to hit for the cycle since Dave Winfield did it many years ago. I believe it was 12 years ago. So the Stingers, former Stinger Jeff Devannon with a big night last night. Then again, just about everybody had a big night last night for the Anaheim Angels. As the Trappers take the field now for tonight's game, let's take a look at their defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Cover your bases using the phone book with the beautiful cover. Or you can look up what you need at myphonedirectory.com. For Edmonton, Matt Sapicki's in left, Brandon Watson in center, Valentino Pascucci in right, Brendan Harris at third, My Series Tourist at short, Anthony Medrano at second, and Luis Ortiz is at first. The battery of Seung Song pitching and Randy Knorr catching. For Song, this will be his 11th start for Edmonton this year. In 46 and 2/3 innings, he's given up 51 hits, 25 runs, 21 of them earned. He has struck out 37 and walked 25. He's thrown 7 wild pitches. He has hit 2 batters and given up 2 home runs. Song is 2-1 with a 4.05 earned run average, and the PCL is batting .276 against right-hander Seung Song. So Song on the mound. He had his season interrupted in early May on May the 9th when he suffered a broken arm. Made 3 rehab starts in the Florida State League in late July, early August. Returned to the rotation on August the 11th. So this is just his 4th start off the disabled list for Seung Song. 6'1", 190 in his 6th year. Busan, South Korea. He came over to Montreal from the Red Sox organization in July of 2002, along with Sunwoo Kim, another Korean who's currently with the Expos, in exchange for the big slugger Cliff Floyd in a day before the trade deadline deal between the Red Sox and the Expos in 2002. So the ball's being tossed around the infield. We're ready to go. Sit back, relax, and enjoy as we get ready for Game 1 of this twilight doubleheader between the Stingers and the Edmonton Trappers. Leading things off will be the shortstop, Zach Sorensen, batting .313, 14 doubles, 4 triples, 3 homers, and 34 runs batted in. Sorensen last night 1 for 4 with an RBI. That single last night extended his hitting streak to 9 games, equaling his season high. First pitch is in at the knees, a strike and we're underway. Again, artificial turf infield, natural grass outfield here at Telus. The wind is blowing out. Song looking in, picking up his sign from the veteran catcher, Randy Knorr. The 0-1 pitch is bounced in for a ball, 1-1. And here at Telus Field, it's 340 down the left field line, 320 down the right field line, and 420 feet to straightaway center field. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Sorensen going right back to the pitcher, Song, who flags it down and throws him out. A quick one-hopper. That Song was able to reach up and get a glove on quickly. So 1 away. That'll bring up Adam Riggs, the left fielder. Comes in with a 20-game hitting streak, batting .338, 33 doubles, 8 triples, 29 homers, 90 runs batted in. Sometimes difficult to extend a hitting streak during a doubleheader situation. With 7-inning games, generally you get 1 fewer at bat. First pitch to Riggs on the way. Swing and a foul. Strike 1. Riggs has extended his hitting streak the last 4 games with a homer. He has also homered in 5 games in a row, tying a franchise record set by Chad Rupp back in 1997. He's already set a record for most homers in a calendar month as the breaking ball's over for a strike. And the count's 0-2. He's hit 12 this month. The old record was 10. Shared by Bernardo Brito in August of 94, Todd Walker in August of 96, and Torrey Hunter in June of 2000. Now the 0-2. Swing and a miss at a changeup. He struck him out. He was out in front of it. And it's 2 up, 2 down here in the Stingers first. That'll bring up Casey Kochman, the first baseman, batting .368. 20 doubles, 4 homers, 35 runs batted in. Both managers hoping that their starter in Game 1 could go as deep into the game as possible, as both teams will be using their bullpens in Game 2. The 2 outs, bases empty for Kochman. The pitch. Frank on the outside corner at the belt, 0-1.
The umpires are assigned by the Pacific Coast League. Dave Ashwick's behind the plate. Cameron Keller at first, and Travis Reiniger is the umpire over at third. The 0-1 pitch bounces in, and the count's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Konchman last night, 2 hits in 5 at-bats with 1 run batted in. And the outfield straight away for Casey. The pitch. Swung on and lifted foul. Third base side and out of play, and the count's 1-2. Song originally signed as an undrafted free agent by the Red Sox in February of 1999. Split his season in half between AA Harrisburg and AAA Edmonton last year, combining to go 12-4. A 1-2 pitch on the way, low and inside a breaking ball, 2-2 the count, and he was 7-2 with Edmonton, including a complete game shutout. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Going back to early May, Song's last 4 decisions have been no decisions as Konchman swings and misses at a breaking ball, and that'll do it for the Stingers in the first. 1-2-3-0 across after 1/2 inning. It's Salt Lake nothing, and Edmonton's coming to bat on ESPN 1230.
August is always hot, but this August is even hotter thanks to your Utah area Ace Hardware stores. Ace Hardware is turning up the heat with its August Dollar Day sale. Save on countless items throughout the store. Whether it's light bulbs, kitchen bags, household spray, or masking tape, you'll find it for just $1. It's not just hype. It's not just 1 or 2 items. It's throughout the entire store, and it's only at your Utah area Ace Hardware dealers. To find out what's on sale or to see where your nearest Ace is, check out acehardware.com. August Dollar Day sales at Ace, the helpful place.
Stand by for an important announcement. Due to cooler than forecasted temperatures in June and July, Holmes Heating and Cooling Warehouse is full of central air systems and must be immediately cleared. We anticipated temperatures like 2003. With the roller coaster temperatures this past month, our warehouse is full and we need to make space, declared a Holmes spokesman. Holmes Heating and Cooling will drastically reduce the price on all high-efficient Bryant central air systems. Bryant features the environmentally safe Puron. Bryant, doing whatever it takes, have been the industry leaders when it comes to keeping you cool and comfortable. August promises to be a very hot month. Don't wait. Low prices, no payments, and no interest for 12 months makes now the best time ever to get a Bryant central air system. Call Holmes Heating and Cooling for a quote. Toll free, 1-800-968-4151. Write this number down, 1-800-968-4151.
Now back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
And welcome back to Telus Field at Edmonton. No scores. We go to the bottom of the first inning, taking a look at the Stingers' defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Adam Riggs in left, Brian Gordon in center, Gary Johnson's in right, Dallas McPherson at third, Zach Sorensen at short, Shane Halter at second, and Casey Konchman at first. A battery of Steve Green pitching and Wilnie Davis catching. For Green, this will be his 27th start of the year. In 119 in the third innings, he's given up 171 hits, 123 runs, 109 of them earned. He has struck out 81 and walked 78, hit 4 batters, thrown 7 wild pitches, and surrendered 14 home runs. Green has won 5 and lost 16 with an 8.22 earned run average. The first pitch to my serious Torres is striking at 0-1. Green trying to snap the personal 9-game losing streak. There's a pitch outside, 1-1. He's lost actually his 8 straight starts and his last 9 decisions. Now the 1-1 pitch to his Torres. Swung on. That's lined into left center field. That's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. Chasing it down is Gordon. Is Torres. His Horace around second, and he'll hold up there with a leadoff double. That's his 19th 2-bagger. And the leadoff man is aboard at second with nobody out. That'll bring up Anthony Medrano, the second baseman, hitting .310, 24 doubles, 2 triples, 2 homers, 38 runs batted in. Medrano 2 for 4 with a double and an RBI in yesterday's game. It's been a real struggle for Steve. His 16 losses is a franchise record for a single season. Now the pitch on the way, and it's a fastball in at the knees for a strike. 0-1. His last win came on the 26th of June. That's his only win since the 26th of May. There's a check swing. A pitch misses inside. An off-speed delivery, and the count's even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second base, nobody out. Now Green, the glance back towards second, the 1-1 home. A fastball that runs inside and hits Medrano in the shoulder. And just like that, the Trappers have runners at first and second with nobody out. That's the 8th batter flunked by Green this year. Now here's Brandon Harris, the third baseman, hitting .308, 24 doubles, a triple, 16 homers, 53 runs batted in. Harris 1 for 4 with an RBI. In yesterday's game, 2 on, nobody out. Steve making his third start against the Trappers this year. He is 0-2. There's a pitch, strike to the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. Lost in the second game of a doubleheader here on July the 1st, lasting just 2 innings, giving up 7 runs on 7 hits. 6 of the runs earned. Then he went 2 2/3 the second time around against Edmonton at Franklin Covey Field. The 0-1 pitch, cut at and missed. The strike, and the count's 0-2. So in 2 starts, the longest Steve has gone against the Trappers, 2 2/3 innings. He gave up 10 runs on 10 hits that time around. 0-2 the count on Harris. The lead at second is Torres. Medrano at first. The pitch. Low and outside. A breaking ball. 1-2 the count on Harris. Green, 6'2", 200 pounds, and his 7th year out of Montreal. One of 11 native Canadians to have played for the Edmonton Trappers. Now Green ready, the 1-2. Swung on and chopped out in front of the plate. Up with it is Nieves. His throw to first will be in time for the out, but on the play, Torres goes to third and Medrano to second. So 2-3 on the put out of Harris, 1 away, and that'll bring up Valentino Pascucci. Pascucci batting .296, 28 doubles, 1 triple, 25 homers, 85 runs batted in. Pascucci 2 for 4 with a double and 2 RBI against Green. So 1 out, runners at second and third. Here in the bottom of the first, no score, game 1 of our doubleheader. Infield back, they'll concede the run on a ground ball in exchange for an out. Now Green with a glance towards third, and the first pitch to Pascucci. Swing and a foul off the glove and the shin guard of the catcher Nieves for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. This is not the only doubleheader being played in the league tonight. There are 2 others. Portland at Tacoma after a rainout yesterday, and Iowa at Omaha. Iowa's already won game 1 of that twin bill, 13-6. The no balls, 1 strike the count of the right-hand hitting Valentino Pascucci. 0 for 4 last night, but still a healthy 19 for 44 with 6 homers and 15 runs batted in against Salt Lake. Now Green nods in agreement with the pitch to Nieves. And it's a strike on the outside corner. Knee high, and the count's 0-2. Will putting up the target on the outside corner, and Green hitting it. So the count 0-2 now on the right-hand batter. Outfield pretty much straight away for the big 6'6", 235-pound right-handed batter from Cerritos, California. No balls, 2 strikes. Green ready, the pitch. Low and outside to the right-hand batter, and the count's 1-2. Green with a fastball curve and change. And that breeze blowing out here. Now Pascucci waiting. Green ready. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, grounded towards first. Kotzman has it. He'll take it himself to the bag. 4 steps for the out. And on the play, Torres scores. And it's 1-0 Edmonton. Pascucci picks up his 86th run batted in. That one off the end of his bat. Kotzman thought about coming home, but with his Torres' speed and the fact that he was playing back, he wisely went for the out at first. On the play, Medrano took third. So 1-0 Edmonton, and the batter will be Matt Sapicki, the left fielder, hitting .257, 14 doubles, 2 triples, 12 homers, 58 runs batted in. Sapicki 3 for 4 against Green this year.
There's a pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Sapicki, left-hand batter, 1 for 5 with a 2-run triple in the first inning yesterday. Next pitch off speed and outside for a ball, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike the count on the left-hand batter. It took some extra batting practice today as he's been scuffling a bit. 1-1 pitch, low and inside, ball 2. 2-1 the count. So 2-1 the count on Sapicki. Now Green's pitch. A little bit outside at the knees. 3-1 the count. Of course, one of Steve's problems this year has been the base on balls. Walking 78 batters and 119 in the third innings coming in. Now Green ready. The 3-1 to Sapicki. Sliced foul out of play down the left field side, and that fills the count at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, bright sunshine, a few clouds here. And what's been a beautiful day here at Edmonton. Again, just a few days ago, it was a pretty dire-looking forecast, but so far the weather, albeit a little bit on the cool side, has been gorgeous. 3-2 payoff pitch to Sapicki. Broken bat grounder up the middle and gets by the diving Sorensen into center field, a base hit. Sapicki drives in a run as Pedrano walks home, and it's 2-0 Edmonton. Green flipping the barrel of the bat that ended up behind the mound over toward third. Broken bat grounder. Green might have been able to field that ball, but he had to be concerned about the barrel of the bat heading his way as well. He couldn't get it, and once it got by Steve, Sorensen going to his left, tried to make the diving stop, but couldn't do it. So Sapicki drives in his 59th run, and it's 2-0 Edmonton, and the batter will be Rick Short, the designated hitter. Batting .302, 26 doubles, 9 homers, 64 runs batted in. First pitch is in for a strike. And the count's 0-1. The right-hand batter. 0 for 4 last night. .450 hitter against the Stingers so far this year. Now the pitch. Breaking ball, and it's at ease. A strike, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Short lead at first for Sapicki. Now Green ready. The 0-2 to Short. Fastball just outside of the knees, 1-2. And the Trappers have won 7 of the 11 meetings so far this year. There's a pitch, and it's chopped foul up the third base side. Apparently there's been a change in the lineup. That's Luis Ortiz at the plate. Now the right-hander Green ready, and the pitch to Ortiz. Swung on, chopped over the mound. The shortstop Sorensen has it. The underhand toss. The holder for the force out on Sapicki, and that retires the side. 2-run score, however, on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. And after 1 inning of play, it's the Trappers 2 and the Stingers nothing on ESPN 1230.
Two of the fastest growing crimes in Utah are fraud and forgery. Don't be a victim. Have sensitive and confidential documents disposed of safely at Certified Shred. With Certified Shred, you can have your items shredded on site with their state-of-the-art mobile shredding truck, or you can let their secured personnel do it off-site. To contact the bonded and insured professionals at Certified Shred, call 972-4748. They've been handling the removal of sensitive documents for over 5 years, so they know what they're doing. Certified Shred, 972-4748.
You need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more. But let's face it, those trendy no-carb diets are okay at first, but they're impossible to stick with. All you eat is meat and cheese. Oh, yeah, and more meat. How would you like a powerful one-day diet that gives you rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting carbs, or taking dangerous diet pills? Best of all, it only requires 1 day of willpower. 1 day.
I'm Mary. I tried those no-carb diets, and I just couldn't stick with it. But I tried the one-day diet, and I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. And I could still eat French fries.
Free yourself from unreasonable diets and get results fast with the safe, all-natural one-day diet. One-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose 10 to 15 vanity pounds.
This is David. I gave up on a low-carb diet and started this plan. I lost 24 pounds in 43 days. It's truly amazing.
Results guaranteed. Call 1-800-626-5174 and start the last diet you'll ever need. 1-800-626-5174. That's 1-800-626-5174.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
And the ninth hand for Andres Galarraga steps to the plate for the Stingers, batting .333. 3 doubles, 3 homers, 15 runs batted in for Galarraga. 2 for 4 with a double last night, and the pitch is in at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. Seung Song, the Korean, up and down in order. He worked the first inning. Now the pitch. Fastball outside at the knees, 1-1. Song made 4 starts against the Stingers last year, winning 2, losing 1 with a 2.35 earned run average. So 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Galarraga. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a curveball, 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on the Big Cat. All expectations now are that he won't be called up to Anaheim until September the 1st. At least that's what they're saying in the Southern California papers these days. 1-2 pitch, low and outside of the right-hand batter. And the count on Galarraga is 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-0 Edmonton. We're in the second inning. Now Song into his motion. The pitch. Swung on. That's grounded past the diving Harris in the left field. A base hit. And so Galarraga's aboard with a leadoff single here in the second inning. Now here's Dallas McPherson, the third baseman, batting .315. 14 doubles, 8 triples, 18 homers, 52 runs batted in. Dallas last night 1 for 4 with an RBI. A runner at first base, nobody out. Galarraga, a short lead being held on by Ortiz. The pitch. And McPherson takes low, ball 1. 1-0 the count. Song in his last start, no decision at Tucson, giving up 4 runs on 6 hits in 5 innings, striking out 7. The 1-0 pitch, McPherson grounds one through the right side and into right field, a base hit, played on the rollout there by Pascucci. Galarraga stops at second, and the Stingers have runners at first and second with nobody out on back-to-back singles by Galarraga and McPherson. Brings up Shane Halter, the second baseman, who did not play last night. Halter batting .275, 5 doubles, 1 triple, 6 homers, and 18 runs batted in. Halter 3 for 14 in the series over in Salt Lake, but one of his 3 hits a grand slam. So 2 on, nobody out. Song's pitch, and it's into the dirt. Blocked by the catcher, Noer, ball 1. Time now to check out the standings, brought to you by your local Associated Food Stores, featuring Western family brands. Only the best will do for you at Associated Food Stores. Again, Tacoma and Portland were rained out last night, so the Rainiers still lead the Beavers by a half game in the north, with Edmonton and Salt Lake out of it. Although I guess mathematically speaking, the Trappers are still alive. In the south, Sacramento leads Tucson by 8.5. In the east, Oklahoma leads Memphis by 9. Colorado Springs trying to make a race of it in the central. They're only 4.5 behind Iowa now. 1-0 pitch to Halter. High and inside. Ball 2. 2-0 the count to Shane. He's coming off a 5 for 15 series against Las Vegas. 2 balls, no strikes the count on Halter. The infield a double play depth behind Song, and the outfield is shaded around towards right. 2 balls, no strikes. Song ready. The pitch. Swinging a foul. That one knocks the mask off the face of home plate umpire Dave Ashway. So the count's 2-1. Ashway lost both his mask and his cap. But he seems to be none the worse for wear. He's checked. All of his fillings are still in place. And the count's 2-1 on Holder. Now Song ready. The check of the runner at second base, Galarraga. The pitch. Swung on, popped up, foul to the right of home plate. Out of play, 2-2 the count. The 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brian Gordon, the center fielder, is on deck. Song, a fastball in the upper 80s to around 90. His curveball's in the mid-70 range. A changeup and a splitter. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Song ready. The pitch. Into the dirt. Blocked by the catcher, Knorr, sliding across to his right. And now the count is full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. On Shane Halter. 2-0 Edmonton here in the second, but the Trappers threatening. Or I should say the Stingers are threatening. With 2 on and nobody out. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count on Halter as Song peers in. Gets his sign from Knorr. Now the right-hander ready. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Long on, that's driven in the air towards right. Pascucci back, reaches up and makes the catch. Galarraga tags at second. He's going to try for third, and he's going to be out. That'll be a double play. Again, a big gamble there on the part of the big cat, who doesn't run all that well anymore. And he was thrown out on a one-hopper by Pascucci over at third. So with that, 2 outs and a runner at first base, and the promising inning seemingly deflated, as that brings up Brian Gordon now, batting .261, 23 doubles, 3 triples, 19 homers, 61 runs batted in. So 2 out, a runner at first after that fly ball double play. Brian Gordon at the plate. 1 for 4 last night. Now Song looking in, getting his sign, facing the left-hand hitting Brian Gordon now. Song ready. The pitch. There goes the runner. The pitch is low and inside. The throw to second base winds up in center field. And Dallas McPherson gets up out of his slide and advances to third. It'll be a stolen base for Dallas. That's his third. Throwing error on the catcher, Knorr. So runner at third base with 2 out and 1 ball to count on Brian Gordon. That is the 6th error in the first 2 games of this series committed by Edmonton. They tied a season high with 5 miscues last night. And now runner at third, 2 out on the pitch to Gordon. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, and that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-0 in favor of the Trappers. Now the pitch. Low and inside. A breaking ball. 2-1 the count on Brian. Outfield playing Gordon to pull. Two balls, 1 strike. McPherson will lead at third. The pitch. Swing and a shot to right field. A base hit. Coming in from third, McPherson trots across the pay station with the Stingers' first run, and it's 2-1 Edmonton. Brian Gordon driving in his 62nd run. A hot ground ball through the right side. Well, now it's a 2-1 ball game, and the batter will be Willie Avis, the catcher, hitting .286, 19 doubles, 7 triples, 10 homers, 49 runs batted in. Hitless in 5 at-bats last night. Now the Stingers with a tying run at first base with 2 out. The pitch on the way. There goes the runner, and it's fouled back into the screen. Strike 1 as Gordon will have to retreat. Back over to first base. So a 2-1 ball game here in the second. Gordon running on the pitch. Let's see if he does it again here. Now Song with a throw over to first, and Gordon dives back in safely. Stingers trying to make it 2 in a row. They've not fared well in doubleheaders at all this year. In fact, they've twice been swept in twin bills by Edmonton. A 1-strike pitch to Will, instead the throw to first, and Gordon is back. Stingers so far this year in playing doubleheaders have been swept 5 times, and they've split 2. Now Song ready, the 0-1. Swung on, smashed through the hole into left field, a base hit. Stopping at second base will be Brian Gordon. Now the ball overrun by Sapicki, but not far enough away for Gordon to take the extra base. So Will Nieves aboard with a single. The Stingers have 2 on with 2 out for Gary Johnson. Johnson, 250 hitter, 13 doubles, 4 triples, 5 homers, 32 runs batted in. Big game last night with 3 hits, including a monstrous 2-run home run that almost landed in the street out in right center field. So 2 on, 2 out, 1 in for the Stingers. Song ready to pitch. Johnson takes inside at the belt, ball 1. It was actually on a hit and run situation that Gary hit that home run last night. He had to make contact, and boy did he ever. Now Song taking time as he steps off the rubber. Now the right-hander is set. Song's 1-0 as Johnson swings and lifts it foul down the left field side, slicing out of play. So the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Stingers with 4 hits, but only 1 run in the inning, as again Andres Galarraga got a fly ball to right, was thrown out at third, trying to advance from second to third. Gordon, the runner at second, representing the tying run. He gave us the lead run over at first, but there are 2 outs. Song ready, glances back at second, the 1-1. Fastball high, ball 2. 2-1 the count on Gary. Johnson, as we mentioned, 3 for 5 last night. Not 3 for 4, but 3 for 5. He's 6 out of 19 against Edmonton pitching this year. 2 balls, 1 strike. Song's pitch. Swinging a foul back. Rattles around the upper reaches of the deck here, and the count's even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And single game tomorrow, single game Saturday, both starting at 7:05. And then a single game on Sunday at 1:35. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Johnson as Song delivers. Third ball, strike 3 called as he started it upstairs. Johnson thought it would stay there, but it dropped down over the middle, and that retires the side. The Stingers get a run out of all that mess. On 4 hits, 1 error, they lead 2. And so after an inning and a half, it's Edmonton 2, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
You asked for it. Now at Upper Limit Fitness, we're pleased to announce that our new clearance zone is in all 3 of our stores. The Upper Limit Clearance Zone is a store within a store, bursting at the seams with fantastic savings on new and used quality fitness equipment. You'll discover unbelievable savings on strength equipment, treadmills, bikes, free weights, and gyms. You'll find reconditioned exercise equipment with factory warranty, special deals on benches and bikes, dumbbell racks up to 70% off, Olympic 300-pound sets with base and weights, as low as $119, with weight plates for under 30 cents a pound. Our clearance zone is a great place to save on quality fitness equipment, new and used, demos and odds and ends. Check out the great deals on top quality treadmills, bikes, home gyms, and free weights, all at huge clearance zone discounts. Come into any Upper Limit location and look for the clearance zone sign and get ready to save. Upper Limit Fitness, 815 West 2400 South in Salt Lake, 1345 South State in Orem, and at the corner of Antelope and Hillfield Road in Layton.
So, when's the last time you got a bonus? Well, now you can get $2,000 in bonus bucks when you buy a 2003 Honda VTX 1800 motorcycle. Yeah, use your bonus bucks on any accessories, on riding gear, or even a down payment. You can also take advantage of great low financing. So head on down to Stedman's Recreation at 916 North Main in Tooele today for your bonus bucks, and you can cruise the boulevard in style. Bonus bucks offer good through August 31st, 2004. Other restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
We head to the bottom of the second inning. It's now a 2-1 ball game in favor of Edmonton. Brian Harris, Randy Knorr, and Brandon Watson due up to face right-hander Steve Green. Brian Harris batting .302, 13 doubles, 2 triples, 3 homers, 30 runs batted in for Harris. Making his first appearance of this series, he's a very healthy 11 for 26 against Salt Lake pitching. But again, just about everybody is on this Edmonton team. Trappers in the first 11 games against Salt Lake hitting a team average of .381. First pitch on the way. Harris takes outside, ball 1. Stinger's pitching staff with an ERA of just under 8 against the Trappers this year. Now the line of the 1-0, and it's a fastball low and outside of the left-hand batter. Ball 2, 2-0. Green in his last start went 4 innings against Las Vegas at home on the 21st. Gave up 8 hits, 7 runs, 3 of them earned. Buck out 4 and walk 3. There's a strike in the outside corner to knees, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now the line by Green, the 2-1. Swung on, that smashed right to the first baseman, Kochman, who gloves it and takes it 4 steps to the bag for the out. So a hot roller right at Casey, but he makes the play look easy, and there's 1 away here in the second. Brings up Randy Knorr, the catcher. The veteran backstop in his final professional season is 19th. Batting .279, 16 doubles, 2 homers, 36 runs batted in. Did not play last night. He's 11 for 28 against Salt Lake pitching. So 1 out, base is empty, and the pitch is grounded towards short. To his right, Sorensen comes up with it. The throw across on target and in time for out number 2. The 2 up, 2 down here in the Edmonton second. That'll bring up center fielder Brandon Watson, batting .281. 13 doubles, 3 triples, 2 homers, and 38 runs batted in. Time now to find out who's hitting the cover off the ball in the PCL. Brought to you by Mountain Extreme Power Sports. Take it to the extreme with Mountain Extreme Power Sports in Linden, Utah. Calvin Pickering now with Kansas City. Still leads the league for Omaha with his 35 home runs. Andy Tracy of Colorado Springs and Kevin Witt of Memphis are tied for second at 32. There's a pitch a little bit low for a ball, 1-0. Scott Seabold of Memphis is next with 31. The Stingers' Adam Riggs tied with Las Vegas' Luis Garcia at 29. 1-0 pitch to Watson, and it's an ease. A breaking ball for a strike, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Outfield around towards left. Watson kind of a slap hitter at times. There's one he lifts in the air down the left field side. Adam Riggs camps underneath this one, and he'll one-hand it to end the inning. So it's a clean 3 up, 3 down inning for Steve Green here in the second. And after 2, it's Edmonton 2 and the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM. During the next 25 seconds, you'll be informed on how you can take advantage of Westland Ford's 25th anniversary liquidation sale. A new 2004 brand spanking used car will be blown out to make room for Westland's special 25th anniversary shipment of 2005 models that will be here soon. For a limited time, $25 down and $25 delivers you the certified pre-owned or new 2004 car of your dreams during our 25th anniversary used car liquidation. OAC. Our 25 seconds are now up. Okay, we have 25 seconds left to let you know how you can take advantage of Westland Ford's 25th anniversary sale. Call right now, 394-8803. That's 394-8803. Or visit our showroom at 3450 Wall Avenue in Ogden. Westland Ford, family owned and operated in Ogden since 1979.
Connected Wireless is growing to better serve you with their new Provo Town Center store. Connected Wireless doesn't just sell one-of-a-kind wireless services like most wireless companies. Connected Wireless is your one-stop wireless source. They'll fix you up with the right plan and the right service from Sprint, AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile. Plus, Connected Wireless has all the latest and hard-to-find accessories. Connected Wireless will beat any deal, even internet deals. Call 205-FREE or look in the Yellow Pages to find one of 7 Connected Wireless locations. Get connected. Stay connected with Connected Wireless.
Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
Zach Sorensen to lead things off for the Stingers as we go to the third. He takes a curveball that breaks late and misses high, ball one. Song retired Sorensen on a quick one-hopper back in the first inning. 1 ball to count on Zach. As the South Korean Song delivers, and Sorensen lifts it in the air to left center field. Brandon Watson, the center fielder, is over and under, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Adam Riggs. The third inning is always brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. The best place to improve your short game is the Jordan River Par 3. You can play for just $6 a 9-hole round. So for tee times, call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. Adam Riggs struck out swinging his first time up. Outfield playing Adam straight away. The pitch. Fastball runs inside of the right-hand batter. Ball 1. Also time to find out what else is happening under the lights tonight of the PCL as well as Major League Baseball, brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. Check out the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. 1-0 pitch, a changeup high, ball 2. 2-0 the count on Riggs. Iowa won game 1 of their doubleheader at Omaha, 13-6. They lead, or I should say the nightcap is scoreless after 1. Now the 2-0 pitch to Riggs. Swing and a foul. Back out of play. 2-1 the count on Adam. After 2 in Nashville, New Orleans leads the Sounds 2-0. After 1 at Oklahoma, Memphis leads the Red Hawks 3-0. Then later on, Portland and Tacoma play a doubleheader. Colorado Springs visit Albuquerque. Tucson visits Sacramento, and Las Vegas hosts Fresno. 2-1 pitch on the way. Low and inside to the right-hand batter. The count on Adam is 3 balls and 1 strike. The American League, bottom of the 5th at Boston. The Red Sox lead Detroit 2-1. 3 balls, 1 strike the count on Riggs as Song deals. Swing and a pop foul back into the right of home plate. Nor coming back, but he won't have room as that ball lands upstairs. And the count is full at 3-2 now to Riggs. Toronto jumped out to a 4-0 lead over the Yankees on home runs in the first by Delgado and the third by Hudson, but New York with 3 in the 5th and 1 in the 6th has tied the game at 4-4. Chicago leading at Cleveland 9-6 with the Indians batting in the bottom of the 3rd. 3-2 payoff pitch. Riggs takes a breaking ball low and outside for ball 4. So Riggs is aboard with a 1-out walk, and that'll bring up Casey Kotzman, who struck out swinging his first time up. Carl Everett and Ben Davis have homered for Chicago. Coco Crisp and Ron Belliard for the Indians. Chicago jumped out in front with a 6-run first inning. After in the 3rd inning, I should say, at Texas, the Rangers lead the Twins 3-0. Kansas City at Seattle later, and Oakland this afternoon beat Baltimore 9-4. Throw to first, drives Riggs back. Harry Zito, the winner, now 10-9. Rubio Durazo and Eric Chavez homer for the Athletics. National League in the 6th at Montreal. The Expos and the Dodgers are tied at 3. First pitch to Kochman, a breaking ball low, ball 1. Adrian Beltre has clubbed his Major League leading 41st home run of the year for the Dodgers. Bottom of the 6th at Florida, the Marlins trailed the Giants 4-0. Ray Durham with his 14th homer. On the 1-0 pitch to Kochman. Instead, the throw to first, and the runner is back. Cincinnati shutting out St. Louis 1-0 in the 7th. Sean Casey's 21st home run of the year for the Reds, the difference in the ball game. 4th inning at Atlanta. The Braves and the Rockies are tied at 2. This afternoon, the Padres beat the Mets 10-3, and the Cubs ripped the Astros 8-3 as Kochman takes a fastball high, ball 2. Sammy Sosa with his 29th home run. Aramis Ramirez his 27th for Chicago. Jeff Bagwell is 19th, and Carlos Beltran is 33rd for Houston as Mark Pryor picks up his first win in over a month. 2 balls, no strikes on Kochman as Song deals. Swing and a top fly down the left field side, slicing foul and back into the patio area down there as the third baseman Harris gave chase. With a count on Kochman, 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 Edmonton. Stingers batting here in the top of the 3rd. That win for San Diego completes the series sweep over the Mets. Padres still only 2 out in the wild card race behind the Cubs. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count on Kochman as Song again throws to first, and Riggs is back at him with 8 stolen bases on the year. He's been thrown out 3 times. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now Song's pitch. Change up high, ball 3. 3-1 the count on Casey. With Andres Galarraga due next. Prior to his last start, Song had yielded 3 earned runs or less in his first 9 PCL starts of the year. Now the 3-1 pitch to Kochman. Swung on, and that one is lifted in the air into shallow right center field. The second baseman Medrano backing up, gives way to the center fielder Watson cutting across, and he'll make the catch for the out. Looked like Medrano was going to get it all the way, but he kept backpedaling, and then at the last moment he peeled off as the center fielder Watson came racing across and making the catch. So 2 outs. Riggs at first for Andres Galarraga, who singled to left field his first time up. So runner at first, 2 out. Galarraga at the plate. Song ready. The pitch. Swinging a foul back, strike 1. 0-1 the count on Galarraga. Top of the 3rd, 2-1 Edmonton. No balls, 1 strike to count. Now Riggs is short lead at first, both feet still on the dirt cutaway. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to count on Galarraga. 5 times has appeared in the Major League All-Star game. Led the National League with a .370 batting average for the expansion Rockies in 1993. No balls, 2 strikes. Now Song delivers. Fastball high, 1-2. Biggest numbers year, 1996 for the Rockies. 47 homers and 150 runs batted in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Song ready. Here's the pitch. Instead, the turn of the toss to first into the dirt, clubbed by Ortiz. For the gentleman below who's shouting that Galarraga should hang it up. For last year at the age of 42, he hit .301 for the Giants in 110 games with 12 homers and 42 runs batted in. The only reason he's here is because he had that non-Hodgkin's lymphoma that was discovered. 1-2 curveball, strike 3 called, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 runner left on the base paths. And so after 2.5, it remains Edmonton 2 and the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Hi,
Hi, what can I do for you today?
I came to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
I'm thinking of seeing another Chevy dealership.
Oh.
I've always been happy here at Gus Paula's.
Did we do something wrong?
No, of course not. It's just that, well, this other place is advertising a big rebate on a new truck, and I don't want to go. I love you guys. Your service is the best, and Gus is so easy to deal with. This is the worst day of my life.
Sir?
Yeah.
The rebate the dealership is offering? We can match it.
You can?
Mm-hmm. Any rebates or incentives they offer, we offer.
So I can stay with Gus and still save money?
Yes, you can.
Oh, man, can I have a hug?
No, you can't. But I will get you a tissue.
For the best deals on an American revolution of Chevy cars and trucks, all you have to do is look down. Way down.
Sorry, I almost got emotional there.
Almost?
I was holding back a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I used to coach football.
I see.
Gus Paula's Chevrolet. With Gus, anything is possible.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose associated food stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
All right, we go to the bottom of the third. It'll be my series tourist Anthony Medrano, Brendan Harris, the top of the order, due up for the Trappers. A 2-1 ball game in favor of Edmonton. And as always, the third inning brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. For tee times, call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. The first pitch to his Taurus is strike 0-1. His Taurus doubled up the alley in left center field and scored in the first. Change up high, and that evens the count on his Taurus at 1 ball and 1 strike. Switch hitter batting from the left side against the right-hander Steve Green. Now the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss at an off-speed delivery, and it's 1-2. It's Taurus. Deep in the box, slightly open stance for the 1-2. Missed outside at the knees, 2-2 the count on his Taurus. And the Stingers back home for the final home series of the season, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday against the Tucson Sidewinders. Now the 2-2. His Taurus reaches out and slices one foul out of play down the left field side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. His Taurus originally in the Cleveland organization, traded by Cleveland to Montreal back in January. 2-2 pitch is chopped toward third. McPherson charges. He's going to have to hurry. The throw to first. Just in time on a bang-bang play at first. Dallas almost took too much time to get to that ball as he waited for it to get to him, and his Taurus with his speed almost beat the wrap over at first. So 1 away. That'll bring up Anthony Medrano, who was hit by a pitch and scored in the first. So 1 out, nobody on. Here in the Edmonton third. Trappers leading 2-1. The pitch. Fastball in at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Breaking ball, low and outside, 1-1. Steve working in a real rhythm right now. Getting the ball back from Nieves and saying he's ready to go. There's a strike in the outside corner at the knees, 1-2. When you do that, you work quickly, you're around the plate, you're going to get some of those borderline calls on the strike zone that you might not normally otherwise. The 1-2 pitch, low and outside, 2-2. Especially someone with Green's wildness. His 78 walks lead the league, 4 more than former Cottonwood star Ryan Jensen, who's starting tonight for Fresno. The 2-2. Swinging a chopper past the mound. The shortstop Sorensen to his left. Flags it down behind second base and throws for the out. 2 up, 2 down here in the Edmonton third. That'll bring up Brendan Harris, who had a chopper out in front of the plate that Nieves came out from behind the plate to get, and fire on to first for the out. So 2 outs. Nobody on base, the pitch. And it's in at the knees. A strike 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike. Edmonton 2 in the first. The Stingers getting their run in the second. There's a pitch chopped to the right side and past the diving Halter in the center field. A base hit. Definitely an artificial turf base hit there. Bouncer up the middle. Halter going to his right. Just couldn't get there in time. There's the third hit of the ball game for Edmonton. No runner at first base. 2 out. There's Valentino Pascucci, who drove in a run with a ground out in the first inning. So 2 outs, a runner at first base. Now Green's pitch. A little bit outside at the knees, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Oakland beat Baltimore earlier today. That's the Orioles' 10th straight loss. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Pascucci, and it's looped towards right. That's going to land on the lawn for a base hit just inside the stripe. Over to third goes Harris. Pascucci to second. Now the runner's going to try to score. Here's a throw to the plate, and he is safe. A bloop double down the right field line for Valentino Pascucci, and it's 3-1 Edmonton. Johnson was shaded over towards right center, so he had to go a long way to get to that ball. Harris never hesitated around third. The throw to the plate nearly got him, but it was up the line just a bit, and that kept Nieves from being able to tag Harris, who performed a perfect fadeaway slide at the plate. So after the first 2 batters are retired, a seeing-eye grounder and a blooper have delivered a run for Edmonton. That'll bring up Matt Sapicki, who had an RBI single his first time up. Now Green's pitch. Way outside and off the glove of the catcher Nieves. That will allow Pascucci to go to third. A 1 ball the count. The pitch was outside. It popped out of the glove of Nieves and rolled away. That's going to be ruled a pass ball on Will. And the count's 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 the count on Sapicki. 3-1 the score in favor of Edmonton. With a runner at third now and 2 out. Green ready. The pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner at the knees. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Edmonton has regained its 2-run lead here. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Sapicki. The pitch, swing and a miss at a breaking ball, and the count's 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Sapicki, with Luis Ortiz due next. Left-handed batter facing Steve Green. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a ground ball, first base side. Kotzman scoops it up and steps on the bag for the out to retire Sapicki and the side in the third. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors and 1 left. We go to the fourth. It's now Edmonton 3 and the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Mortgage rates have gone up. Hi, this is Scott Borster with Alta Mortgage Group. Mortgage rates have increased recently, so at Alta Mortgage Group, we've created a new program which offers a rock-bottom fixed interest rate for up to 7 years that is flexible enough to allow you to pay a normal payment based on 10, 15, 20, or 30-year mortgage payments. Or just take a breather and just pay the interest rate. You choose. This program sometimes cuts your mortgage payment in half. These rates are so low you'll have to call 628-9400 for a quote. We can also correct inaccurate credit scores that are making you pay higher interest rates on your loans. This problem of inaccurate credit scores is costing consumers millions of dollars per year. Let us help you today. We can help you correct these credit problems. Call 628-9400. That's 628-9400. Or visit us on the web at altamortgagegroup.com. We are here to help you.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence. Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
There we go to the fourth inning. It's a 2-run lead again for Edmonton now at 3-1. It'll be Dallas McPherson, Shane Halter, Brian Gordon due up. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters in Mike Brumley's batting order. McPherson with a single and a run scored. In the second inning, he takes low, ball one. Our fourth inning, middle of the game reset of the Edmonton defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. That's Sapicki in left, Brandon Watson in center, Valentino Pascucci in right. We'll give you the infield after the 1-0. Fastball knee high on the inside corner for a strike, 1-1. Brendan Harris at third. My Series tourist at short, Anthony Madrano at second, and Luis Ortiz at first. The battery of Seung Song pitching and Randy Knorr catching. 1-1 pitch. McPherson swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3-1 Edmonton. We're in the top of the fourth. Game 1 of 2 here tonight. A 1-2 to McPherson. Swung on and fouled back. Still 1-2. Time now for a look at this date in baseball history, brought to you by Stedman's Recreation in Tooele. Just 20 minutes from the ballpark. Visit Stedman's, where you deal with the owner, not a salesman. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on McPherson first. As Song delivers. Bounces one in, the ball 2-2. On this date in 1992, Pittsburgh rookie pitcher Tim Wakefield defeats Tom Candiotti of the Dodgers 2-0 in the first matchup of predominantly knuckleball pitchers in the National League since 1982. Now the 2-2 to McPherson, swinging a ground foul over towards the Stingers dugout at first, still 2-2. On this date in 1991, Brett Saberhagen for Kansas City no-hits the White Sox. Saberhagen becomes the third pitcher in history then to throw a no-hitter, win a Cy Young Award, to be named World Series MVP. There's a changeup high, 3-2. The others, Sandy Koufax and Bob Gibson. Pretty good company to be in if you're a pitcher. 3 balls, 2 strikes on McPherson, leading things off for the Stingers here in the fourth. Now Song's pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. He struck him out. Strikeout number 5 for Song, and there's 1 down here in the fourth. 7 is Song's season high in the strikeout department. That came in his last start. Brings up Shane Halter, who hit the fly ball to right, but Pascucci then fired a 1-hopper to third on to double up Andres Galarraga trying to advance. First pitch to Halter, and that one is driven into left center field for a base hit. Racing over to cut it off is Sapicki. He kicks it around again, and Halter will go into second base, standing up. Sapicki has had all kinds of problems. He committed 2 errors in yesterday's game. Bobbled the ball earlier, but the Stingers couldn't take advantage of it, and probably get charged with another error there. Brings up Brian Gordon, who singled in the Stingers' run in the second inning. So Gordon, the batter, with a runner at second base, 1 out. They're going to give Shane a double. Now the pitch. Breaking ball, strike, 0-1. Halter with his 6th 2-base hit, although looked like he had slowed down around first. On this date in 1987, Paul Molitor goes 0 for 4. In Milwaukee's 1-0 win over the Indians, ending his hitting streak at 39 games. The 0-1, swing and a foul back, 0-2. Might have had a chance to have one more opportunity to extend that hitting streak, but the batter ahead of him, Rick Manning, ended the game with a pinch hit single. No balls, 2 strikes the count on Gordon. Halter at second base with 1 out. Now Song with a pickoff throw to second. It bounces by everybody, and Halter is able to get up and go to third. The throw through to third won't be in time. So that will be an error on Song, officially the second error committed by Edmonton in the game, and their 7th of this series. 0-2 the count on Gordon, but now the runner is at third base. On this date in 1981, former Singers manager and then Cardinal shortstop Gary Templeton is suspended indefinitely and fined $5,000 by manager GM Whitey Herzog after making obscene gestures to the crowd following his ejection in the third inning of a win over the Giants. Now the 0-2. Swing and a miss and a breaking ball down and in. He struck him out, and there's 2 down here in the 4th. So it's up to Will Nieves to bring Halter in with a run. Nieves single to left field, his first time up. On this date in 1975, the Pirates tied a Major League record by having the first 8 batters of the game hit safely. So 2 outs, a runner at third. Now the pitch. Davis takes the fastball strike on the inside corner at the knees, and the count's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. 3-1 Edmonton. We're in the 4th. Now the 0-1. Davis takes the fastball strike on the outside corner at the knees, and it's 0-2. First the inside corner, then the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Now time called as Nieves steps out. No balls, 2 strikes. Song ready to pitch. Reached out on a fastball and fouled it off. First base side, 0-2. On this date in 1959, it's Al Smith Day at Comiskey Park. Every fan named Smith, Schmidt, Smythe, or Smithy is admitted free and given a button stating, "I'm a Smith and I'm for Al." But Al didn't help himself as he went hitless in the White Sox 7-6 loss to Boston. No balls, 2 strikes. Now Song's pitch. Swinging a tap foul behind home plate. Of course, Al Smith is the victim of that spilled beer in that very famous baseball photo from the 1959 World Series in Chicago. This is a sentence you don't hear a whole lot. World Series in Chicago. None for the White Sox since 1959 and none for the Cubs since 1945. The 0-2. Into the dirt, a breaking ball, 1-2 the count. Now that's just participating in the series. The last time that the 2 Chicago teams won a World Series, so for the White Sox of 1917 and the Cubs of 1908. You can talk about the curse of the Red Sox all you want. They're amateurs compared to baseball in Chicago. 1-2 the count on Nieves. The pitch. Swung on, and that's lifted foul. First base side out of play. At least the Red Sox make the World Series once in a while. 1986, 1975, 1967. I think the Red Sox have been in the World Series 4 times since the Cubs were last in, and 3 times since the last time the White Sox were in the series. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Nieves. That one is hit in the air down the left field line, but hooking foul. So the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on Nieves. Mike Brumley coaching over at third with a word for Shane Halter. One and 2 the count. Stingers trailing 3-1, but they have a runner at third with 2 out here. Bill Nieves trying to bring home Shane Halter. Song ready, the 1-2. He struck him out on a splitter, and that retires the side as Song strikes out the side with a double sandwiched in the middle. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. Halfway through this scheduled 7-rounder, it's the Trappers 3 and the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
KJK
QS Murray, Salt Lake City. This is the ESPN Radio AM 1230. Your worldwide leader in sports on Citadel Broadcasting Station.
Hey, this is Dan the Laptop Man from PC Laptops. Consumer alert! Consumer alert! Viruses and Trojans, they're just infecting computers every single day. You know what? You don't even need to open your email now to get infected. You can just be simply connected to the internet, and you can be infected with a Trojan. It can eat all your files, make duplicates of all your social security number and hidden passwords and email them out to evil people across the world. That's why you need us at PC Laptops. Why? Because we can service any brand of laptop computer. Sony, Gateway, Toshiba, Dell, Micron, any brand we can service. If we can't fix your computer, we'll write you a check. That's right. If we can't fix your computer, your laptop computer, we'll write you a check and buy your laptop computer from you. Isn't that crazy? So no matter what brand of laptop computer you have, bring it in to PC Laptops and we'll get it fixed up. If we can't fix it, we'll buy it from you. Because at PC Laptops, we love you. Featuring Intel Centrino mobile technology.
Spring is here, and that means shorter nights. But just because there's more daylight doesn't mean you don't still need better everyday lighting. Your local Ace Hardware stores and GE Lighting can help. GE Lighting has replaced the ordinary incandescent bulb with the new Reveal bulb. Reveal bulbs make colors so crisp, clean, that you truly see the difference. Guaranteed. Reveal bulbs from GE Lighting at your local Ace Hardware. Ace, the helpful place.
Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
Luis Ortiz, Brian Harris, Randy Knorr, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters who up for Edmonton here in the bottom of the fourth. Trappers leading the Stingers by a score of 3-1. Luis Ortiz bounced into an inning-ending fielder's choice his first time up. First pitch on the way, grounded up the middle. The shortstop Sorensen flags it down, spins, throws to first in time for the out. Nicely played by Zach Sorensen, one away, and that's our Anything's Possible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the good folks at the Gus Paulus Auto Group. Zach had to go a long way to his left to get to that ball. And when he did, his momentum putting him in a position where he could not have made a throw, so he spun out there and then fired a strike over to first. So one out for Brian Harris, who grounded out to Kochman at first his initial time up. First pitch on the way, and it's in at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, one strike. Now Green ready to wind. Here's the pitch. And it's just outside above the knees, 1-1. One ball, one strike. Now Green ready to pitch. Breaking ball low, 2-1. Well, I'm guessing, sensing a problem in Northern Virginia and Washington, D.C., Portland has decided to push on with a $350 million ballpark plan for a major league team as Harris slices one foul out of play down the left field line. That evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Brian Harris. Brian Harris, a switch hitter from Indianapolis, Indiana. Now lives in the suburb of Carmel, Indiana. The pitch on the way, up high for a ball, 3-2. Played amateur baseball at one time for a team called the Indiana Bulls, and one of his teammates was Cardinal star third baseman Scott Rowland. Now the 3-2 payoff pitch. Just missed outside above the knees, ball 4. That's the first walk issued by Green, and now the Trappers have a runner at first base with one out. Brings up the catcher, Randy Knorr. Knorr grounded out to short his first time up. Portland pushing ahead, hoping to be in a better position for the next major league team that explores a move. Green ready, and the pitch to Knorr. Long on, and that's popped up on the infield near second base. Who's going to take it? It's going to be the second baseman, Halter, behind the bag, who grabs it for the out. Looked like for a moment there was going to be some indecision between Shane and Zach Sorensen, but Halter able to make the play for the second out. Brings up Brandon Watson, who flied to left his first time up. Under Portland's plan, the bulk of the stadium financing would come from Oregon legislation enacted last year, which allows $115 million in income taxes paid by the future baseball players and other team personnel to be used to offset the cost of the stadium. Businesses within walking distance of the ballpark would pay a yearly licensing fee and a percentage of their gross receipts for an estimated $56 million. Throw to first and the runners back. The team's lease would bring in $12 million. Ticket sales $85 million, and concessions and merchandise taxes another $29 million. Planning for a 38,000 seat, 975,000 square foot stadium. Toss to first and the runners back. And maybe not this current Montreal Expo franchise, but teams in trouble maybe. Oakland, the Florida Marlins, Tampa Bay Devil Rays, and even the Minnesota Twins. First pitch to Watson on the way. Is high and outside. Ball one to the left-hand batter. Harris, the runner, at first with 2 out. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Trappers leading 3-1. One ball, no strikes. Green ready. The pitch. There goes the runner. The pitch is a strike. The throw to second base. Bounces in. The tag is there. Out. Good glove play by Shane Halter to take that throw off the bounce and apply the tag to Brian Harris. It's a caught stealing 2-4. So in the inning, no runs, no hits, a walk, and nobody left on base with that caught stealing. So after 4 complete, it remains Edmonton 3, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Oh, L's home for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get her ready. Now go catch up to Jake's over the top, baby. Yeah.
Let me tell you about Jake's Over the Top. The name comes from the insane way their monster shakes rises inches above the top of the cup. A mountain of ice cream blended with fresh fruit, nuts, candy, and cookies. Like the strawberry banana shake, the turtle shake, or the yum-yum.
And it's all lonesome tonight.
Join me for a burger big enough for the two of us. It's called a Big Jake Burger. This hunk of burning love is 2 40-pound cheeseburgers, topped with 2 slices of cheddar cheese, freshly cooked bacon, ketchup, mayo, mustard, pickles, lettuce, and tomatoes on a sesame seed bun.
Fresh raspberries mixed with mounds of rich, smooth vanilla ice cream all blended together. Our regular fresh raspberry shake has almost 2 pounds of ice cream. At Jake's, we don't stop at the top.
Thank you. Jake's Over the Top. Thank you very much.
If you need car insurance, your local Geico Direct Insurance professional is here for you. There are definite advantages to having a local insurance representative. You can't beat the service, and it's nice to know a real-life person is around to answer your questions. That's why Geico Direct has a local office in Layton, staffed with professionals who know the insurance business just as well as they know the neighborhood. Call your Geico professional today. No matter what you need, you can be sure it will be well done. Call 298-9336. That's 298-9336, right here in Layton.
Now back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
Barry Johnson to lead off the 5th inning for the Stingers. They trail 3-1. First pitch, breaking ball, strike on the inside corner at the knees, 0-1. Johnson caught looking for strike 3, back in the 2nd. 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for Edmonton. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors for the Stingers. Breaking ball low and inside. Johnson, a left-hand batter. The count's even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Gary Johnson with a straightaway stance. His Song delivers. Swinging a foul. Back into the screen, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Song, a member of the World Team at the Futures Game 2001, 2002, and 2003. Now Song ready, the 1-2. Swinging a foul. That went off the glove of the catcher Noor. 1-2 the count remains. Song began the year as the number 8 prospect in the Montreal organization by Baseball America. Just 2 years ago, he was rated as the Red Sox number 1 prospect. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Johnson as Song deals. Swing and a foul. He just did get a piece of it to stay alive, fouling it off the glove of the catcher door. And the Angels idle. Oakland won today, so the A's now with a 1-game lead over the Angels. Again, what a night last night for Jeff Devannon, hitting for the cycle. The home run came last. 1-2 pitch, strike 3 called at the A's. Strikeout number 8 for Seung Song, and that's a season high. 1 down. That'll bring up Zach Sorensen, who's grounded out and flied out in 2 plate appearances. And Song came in at 2-1, both victories coming against Fresno. 1 in Yuma in the opening homestand of the season. There's a foul off the foot of Sorensen, strike 1, and 1 at Grizzly Stadium. Song was the opening day starter for Edmonton, not involved in the decision. Matter of fact, he only lasted an inning and 2/3 against Sacramento. The 0-1 pitch, and Sorensen lifts it in the air to left center field. Brandon Watson, the center fielder, is underneath it, and he'll put it away for the second out of the inning. So 2 out. That'll bring up Adam Riggs, who has struck out and walked in 2 plate appearances, and it is conceivable that this is possibly his last opportunity to extend his hitting streak in this game. He has walked and struck out in his 2 plate appearances. His 20-game hitting streak 4 shy of the franchise record. First pitch on the way, and Riggs grounds one sharply. Backhanded is short by his Torres. Then he drops it, and Riggs is safe at first. His Torres trying to backhand the ball, couldn't find the handle on it. It'll be an error charged to his Torres. That's the 3rd error of the game for Edmonton. So Riggs is at first with 2 outs, and the batter will be Casey Kochman. Kochman struck out swinging and fly to center so far in this game. So runner at first, 2 out, the pitch. Kochman takes a curveball strike on the inside corner at the knees, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Again, Song came in having allowed only 2 home runs in 46 2/3 innings this year. 0-1 the count. Throw to first, and Riggs is back. No balls, 1 strike on Casey Kochman. Used to deliver the lineup to home plate here when his father, Tom, the Provo Angels manager, was the manager here. Kochman swings, pops it up foul, back into the left of home plate. Winds up in the seats. And the count's 0-2 now on Casey. Yeah, Edmonton with a 2-run first inning and 1 in the 3rd. Stingers getting their only run in the 2nd on a single by McPherson. He stole 2nd, moved to 3rd on a throwing error by Knorr, and scored on a single by Brian Gordon. No balls, 2 strikes the count on Kochman. Song ready. The pitch. High and outside. A ball, 1-2 the count on Casey. Again, game 2. Derrick Turnbow will get just his 2nd start of the year against right-hander Chris Schroder, who has not yet made a start in 13 appearances for the Trappers this year. 1-2 the count on Kochman. The pitch bounces in and off the right shoulder of the catcher Knorr, but doesn't bounce away far enough for the runner at first base, Riggs, to advance. Two balls, 2 strikes the count on Kochman. Outfield swung around towards right as time called. Yeah, it's 20 feet shorter down the right field line than the left field line, but it juts out much quicker. It's tougher to hit a home run to right than it is to left here. Ball carries much better to left as well overall. Pitch on the way. Kochman swings at a fastball up and gets a piece of it, fouling it back. So it is still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Casey. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Three to 1 Edmonton here in the 5th. Riggs at first on a 2-out error. Konchman swings, and that one is fouled off. Out of play. So the count remains 2-2, but Konchman making Song work out there. And both teams having to go with their bullpen in the second game, so both managers want to see their starters go as deep as they can into this game, if not the full 7 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Konchman. Song's pitch. Breaking ball low, and it fills the count at 3-2. Andres Galarraga's due next. So a full count of 3-2 with 2 out. That means Riggs will automatically be on the move at first base. And so Ortiz, with a left-handed batter at the plate, will not hold Riggs on. He'll play behind him. Three balls, 2 strikes. There goes Riggs. The payoff pitch is cut out and missed. He struck him out with a curveball, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It remains Edmonton 3, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help! Let me out of here!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Help! I'm stuck!
Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. Plus, during the final days of Toyota Talk, Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and Carl Malone Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. For your family, only the best.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Brandon Watson to lead things off. He was at the plate when Ryan Harris was thrown out, trying to steal to end the 4th inning. Watson runs up, bunts, and fouls it back into the screen. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to count. A 3-1 ball game in favor of the Trappers. Now the pitch. Low and outside for a ball. That evens the count at 1-1. Time now to find out who's hot and who's cold at the PCL. Brought to you by your Bryant Heating and Cooling Dealers. 1-1 pitch on the way. Watson slaps one foul up the third base side. 1-2 the count. Keep cool this summer and warm next winter. Visit any of your Utah area Bryant Heating and Cooling dealers. Again, Adam Riggs, the hottest individual in the league, with a 20-game hitting streak. Team-wise, Omaha has won 8 of 10. Tacoma's won 8 of 10. There's a pitch missing for a ball. 2-2 the count on Watson. On the cold side, Iowa's lost 4 in a row. Edmonton comes into tonight's game having lost 3 straight. Now the 2-2 to Watson. Fastball high, ball 3. Fills the count at 3-2. And Edmonton's lost 3 in a row and 8 of 10. That's who's hot and who's cold to the PCL. Brought to you by your Utah Bryant Good heating and cooling dealers as Watson lifts one in the air to left center field. Drifting back is Gordon. And he'll make the catch just shy of the track for out number 1. So Watson retired, 1 away, and that'll bring up Vice here is Torres, who doubled and scored in the first. Grounded out to the third baseman McPherson in the third. So he's 1 for 2. So 1 out, nobody on base. The pitch. Fastball high, ball 1. The Vice here is Torres. One of the leading candidates for PCL All-Star shortstop this year. There's a pitch in at the knees, a strike, 1-1. Clint Farmas of Colorado Springs, and in some people's minds, Antonio Perez of Las Vegas. The candidates, 1-1 pitch is fouled off. Third base side of home plate over the roof, and the count's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes the count on these Torres, with Anthony Medrano due next. The 1-2 offering. Fastball outside at the knees, 2-2 the count. And Valentino Pascucci has driven in 2 of the 3 Edmonton runs tonight, with a ground out and a fluke double. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, rolled to the right side. Halter charges, gloves, and sidearms it over to first for the out. 2 up, 2 down. That sound of the ball hitting bat didn't sound quite right. That one may have been cracked. Here's Anthony Medrano, who was hit by a pitch and scored in the first. Grounded out to short in the third. Singers in their half of the 6th will have Galarraga, McPherson, and Halter due up. Now Green ready. The pitch in at the knees for a strike, 0-1. Singers need at least 2 batters to reach base without a double play being turned for Adam Riggs to get 1 more at bat. Here's a swing and a ground ball toward short, fielded on the knee-high second hop by Sorensen. The throw across low, but it's dug out by Kotzman, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Steve Green here in the 5th. Nothing across, and after 5 complete here in Edmonton in Game 1, it's the Trappers 3 and the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Home equity loans are easy to get at Mountain America Credit Union. Easier, perhaps, than deciding what to do with the money.
We could get a deck and a hot tub.
Remodel the bathroom and a jetted tub.
Once you make up your mind, you'll pay no appraisal fees, no origination fees, no closing costs, and no annual fees at Mountain America.
A snowmobile.
Try a snow blower.
While you're deciding what to do with the money, call or visit Mountain America Credit Union or log on to mtnamerica.org.
How about a widescreen TV?
How about storm windows with screens?
At Mountain America Credit Union, we make getting home equity loans easy. So get approved.
An ATV.
A riding lawnmower.
Unfortunately, we're no help at all when it comes to deciding what to do with the money.
Oh, come on, lighten up. Okay, let's get a fishing boat.
Oh, you want water? We'll take a cruise.
Mountain America Credit Union, member NCUA, and equal opportunity lender.
Baseball is full of colors. The reds, the whites. If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet. An amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182. Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
The count is 1-1 strike on Andres Galarraga, leading off the 6th inning here. Stingers trailing by 2. Time starting to run out in the first game of doubleheaders. A ground ball Diving stop behind third by Brendan Harris. He has no play. The bat broke in two. The barrel of the bat's beyond third, almost to where Harris made the diving stop for the grounder. And so Galarraga has his second hit of the ball game. And the leadoff man is aboard for the Stingers here in the sixth. Hit number 6 in the ball game for Salt Lake, and that'll bring up Dallas McPherson, who singled and scored the Stingers' run back in the second. He struck out swinging in the fourth. And now for our sixth inning update of what else is happening under the lights tonight at the PCL and Major League Baseball. First pitch to McPherson. Breaking ball to the dirt, ball 1. Brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. Check out the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. Galarraga at first, nobody out. Song ready, and the 1-0. Change up high, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Again, first of 2 at Omaha. Iowa defeats the Royals 13-6. Omaha leads the nightcap after 4, 3-0. At Nashville through 4, New Orleans leads the Sounds 4-1. In the fourth at Oklahoma, the Redhawks lead Memphis 9-4. Oklahoma scoring all 9 runs in the second inning. 2-0 pitch. McPherson fouls it back into the screen. 2-1. After 1 at Albuquerque, Colorado Springs leading the Isotopes 1-0. First of 2 at Tacoma, no score between Portland and the Rainiers. Later on, Tucson at Sacramento and Fresno at Las Vegas. Ryan Jensen going for the Grizzlies against Las Vegas' Hideo Nomo. Now the 2-1. McPherson swings and lifts it in the air towards left. Sapicki, a few steps towards the line, is there, and he'll put it away for the out. 1 away. That'll bring up Shane Halter, who's 1 for 2. Double to left center field his last time up. The American League, Boston batting in the bottom of the 8th, leading Detroit 3-1. They're in the 9th at Toronto. Still the Yankees 4 and the Blue Jays 4. At Cleveland, it's the Bears 14 and the Browns 8, or I guess the White Sox 14 and the Indians 8. First pitch to Halter. Curveball strike, and it's 0-1 for Chicago. Home runs by Carl Everett, Ben Davis, and Juan Uribe. Coco Crisp, Ron Belliard, and Ben Broussard have homered for Cleveland. 1 strike the count on Halter. Left-hander Rigo Beltran throwing in the Edmonton bullpen. The 0-1 pitch, and Halter laces one into right center field. A long run for Watson, and he'll make the belt high catch. Got a good jump on that ball and ran it down in right center field. Ball stroked well by Halter, but not enough. So 2 outs, a runner at first base, and the batter will be Brian Gordon. Singled in a run in the second and struck out swinging in the fourth. And that may be all for Song, as heading to the mound now is the manager Dave Hufford, and he wants the lefty Beltran to come on to face Brian Gordon. So that's going to be all for Song as Dave Hufford, the Edmonton manager, makes his connected wireless call to the bullpen. Get connected, stay connected with connected wireless. Call 205-FREE for the location nearest you. We'll have the numbers on Beltran next on ESPN 1230.
Pick up in the front line.
Oh, the world of credit. Why is it that a cathedral, a wave of a storm, a dancer's leap, and your credit score is never as high as we hope?
So is 120 really bad?
Welcome to the Mark Marine Minute, your no-nonsense answers to your car buying and credit questions.
Hi, Mark Marine here with Marine Credit Systems. Here's what my car dealership does. The no-nonsense, no-decision doing business theory. I believe a customer should never have to make a decision. I believe it is my responsibility as the dealer to provide all the information and all of the explanations free of charge so you, the customer, can do what's obvious for you and your priorities. I want you to hear about it, I want you to understand it, and I think I'm obvious.
Wow. Call Marine Credit Systems now at 467-9980. Marine Credit Systems, 467-9980. 467-9980.
So left-hander Rigo Beltran comes on the pitch for the Edmonton Trappers here in the 6th inning with a runner at first base and 2 out for Beltran. This will be his 22nd appearance of the year for Edmonton, his 14th out of the bullpen. In 58 innings, he's given up 63 hits, 26 runs, 25 of them earned. He has struck out 47 and walked 16. He's won 2 and lost 2 with 1 save, at a 3.88 earned run average. PCL batting .280 against Beltran, but in 2 previous appearances, he has struggled against Salt Lake, giving up 6 runs, 5 of them earned on 15 hits in 9 2/3 innings. Well, Brian Gordon, the batter, the pitch, and it's a curveball, strike 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. No balls, 1 strike the count on Brian. Gordon 1 hit in 3 at-bats against Beltran this year. The pitch, fastball high, 1-1. Can't close the books on Song's line as he's responsible for Galarraga at first. They played 5 in Texas. The Rangers lead Minnesota 8-0. Hank Blaylock with his 29th home run for the Rangers. 1-1 to Gordon, and it's over for a strike. A curveball, 1-2. Kansas City at Seattle, still about 25 minutes away from getting started in this afternoon. Oakland up Baltimore 9-4 for the Orioles' 10th straight loss. 1-2 the count on Gordon. Beltran's pitch. Swung on and line towards left. Sapicki drifting back. At the edge of the track, he'll haul it in to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left on base. And so we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It remains Edmonton 3, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help! What am I gonna do?
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Oh, my stop!
Gee, thanks. Who are you guys? Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. Plus, during the final days of Toyota Talk, Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and Carl Malone Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence. Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Steve Green to face Brendan Harris. Valentino Pascucci. Matt Sapicki he'll try to keep it at a 2-run difference for the Stingers' last chance in the 7th inning. Brendan Harris 1 for 2, single with 2 outs in the 3rd, and scored on the bloop double by Valentino Pascucci. That run, a big insurance run for the Trappers. First pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike the count on the right-hand hitting Brendan Harris. Green's pitch, swinging a cue-shot foul off the end of his bat to the right of home plate. 0-2 the count. Now Green looking in. Gave us the sign down. The target up for the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball back to third. Bobbled by McPherson. Recovers. Throws to first. Not in time. Ground ball right at Dallas. And it went off his glove and rolled back away from him. On the error, that allows Harris to reach. So, runner at first, nobody out for Valentino Pascucci, who's 1 for 2. drove in a run with a ground out in the first and with a bloop double in the third. First error committed by the Stingers tonight. No runner at first, nobody out. And in between games, we'll have the conclusion of our conversation with Rick Short. Talk about his year in Japan last year. There's a fastball by Green in for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, one strike. Outfield shaded around towards right as Green delivers. Long on, double play ball, maybe to second. Holder shovels to Sorensen for one, over to first for two. Nicely turned, 4-6-3 double play, and with that double play, another $5 goes to the United Way, courtesy of the Taco Maker. So just like that, 2 outs, nobody on for Matt Sapicki, who singled in a run in the first, grounded out 2 first in the third. For the Stingers, in their last at bat in the 7th, it'll be Nieves, Gary Johnson, and Zach Sorensen due up. Didn't get a chance to finish up the National League side of the scoreboard. Strike on the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. Dodgers lead at Montreal, 10-3 in the 8th, thanks to a 7-run 6th. Giants shut out the Marlins 5-0. As a pitch, fastball strike on the inside corner at the bell, 0-2. Aaron Harang, a 3-hitter. Cincinnati shuts out St. Louis 1-0. After 6 in Atlanta, the Braves lead the Rockies 6-2. San Diego thumped the Mets 10-3, and the Cubs ripped the Astros 8-3. There's a breaking ball low, 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Now Green's pitch. Swinging a foul back. So it remains 1-2. Yankees have put a 3 in the 9th, breaking a 4-all tie. They lead at Toronto 7-4. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Sapicki. Now, time called at home plate before Steve Can delivers. Stingers have out-hit the Trappers 6-4, but Edmonton leads it 3-1. Now the 1-2. Grounded past the mound. The second baseman Holder to his right fields it and flips to first for the out to retire the side. No runs, no hits. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. As we go to the 7th, it's Edmonton 3, the Stingers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Spring is here, and that means shorter nights. But just because there's more daylight doesn't mean you don't still need better everyday lighting. Your local Ace Hardware stores and GE Lighting can help. GE Lighting has replaced the ordinary incandescent bulb with the new Reveal bulb. Reveal bulbs make colors so crisp, clean, that you truly see the difference. Guaranteed. Reveal bulbs from GE Lighting at your local Ace Hardware. Ace, the helpful place.
Hey, this is Dale Shanzi from Totally Awesome Computers. And computers, it's very important that you get good service with it. So I was going to show you how pathetic Dell support is by calling them live on the air to give you a demonstration, but there's no way I've been able to get a hold of them in the time it takes to make this commercial. So let me just call a Totally Awesome Computer store and show you how service is supposed to be done, where you have real people answer the phone. Check this out. This is a real call.
Totally Awesome Computers, this is Andy. We can do anything for you. Love you. How may I help you?
Hi there. Hey, do you guys cover viruses under your warranty?
We sure do. We'll take care of that for you.
Really? What if I don't want to do anything and I don't want to download stuff? Can I just bring it to you and have you just take care of it for me?
I would love to do that for you.
What's that cost?
It's free. It's no charge. It's under warranty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Can you see the difference? At Totally Awesome Computers, we actually have service.
All right, we go to the 7th inning. Last chance opportunity for the Stingers. It'll be Will Nieves, Gary Johnson. And Zach Sorensen to face left-hander Rigo Beltran. Trying for his second save. And the bullpen for Edmonton is quiet. Davis has singled and struck out swinging. Beltran's pitch. And it's high, ball one. Not only the Stingers trying to rally, but one batter needs to reach base without any double plays for Adam Riggs to have one last shot at extending his hitting streak to 21 games. 1 ball to count on Nieves. The pitch. Fastball strike on the inside corner above the knees, 1-1. Beltran acquired from Cincinnati for a player to be named later on April the 2nd this year after spending spring training with the Reds. He faced Salt Lake prior to this year as a member of the Sky Sox. As Nieves takes a breaking ball low and inside, 2-1 to count on the right-hand batter. Two balls, one strike. The pitch to Nieves is looped into left center field. That's going to land on the lawn for a base hit. And so Nieves is aboard with a leadoff single. That is the Stingers' 7th hit of the ball game. Now that'll bring up Alex Pelaez, pinch hitting for Gary Johnson. So playing the percentages with the right-handed batter, Alex Pelaez, pinch hitting for Gary Johnson. This shakeup of the Stingers lineup brought to you by Jake's Over the Top. Breaking ball low and inside the Pelaez, ball one. Is the season for fresh berry shakes at Jake's Over the Top. They're now serving fresh strawberry and Bear Lake raspberry shakes. So cool off with a great shake today because at Jake's they don't stop at the top as Pelaez takes a breaking ball in at the knees for a strike, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alex batting .316. Coming in. There's a pitch lifted in the air to right center field. Watson, the center fielder on the run, is there, and he'll put it away for out number 1. So Pelaez is retired, and there's 1 out. That'll bring up Zach Sorensen, who's 0 for 3 with a pair of fly ball outs to center. Right-hander is up in the bullpen for Edmonton. 1 on, 1 out. Now the pitch. Breaking ball, and it's an ease for a strike, and it's 0-1, the count on Sorensen. Short lead at first for Nieves as Beltran deals. Swung on, that's lifted out of play, foul, the first base side, and now Zach's in the hole, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes the count. Rob Stanifer is the right-hander, throwing in the bullpen. Sorensen comes into this game 1 for 6 against Beltran at the plate. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Outside with a changeup, 1-2 the count. Davis on at first. Now is 5 for 6 against Beltran this year. The 1-2. Third ball low and inside. 2-2 the count on Sorensen. 3-1 Edmonton. Stingers with their last shot at it here in game 1 in the top of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beltran's pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards short. Backhanded by Isurus. The second for 1. The relay to first is in time for the double play to end the game and the hitting streak of Riggs. A backhand play by Isurus to his right. The ball backhanded by Isurus. Flipped to second for 1, and the relay bounced in, but Ortiz was able to dig it out. And so the double play ends the game, and Adam Riggs' hitting streak is over at 20. No runs, 1 hit. Nobody left on base. Final score in game 1. The Edmonton Trappers 3 and the Salt Lake Stingers 1. We'll be back with the 10th inning show for game 1 after this on ESPN 1230.
This has been Salt Lake Stingers baseball. Stay tuned for a complete wrap-up of tonight's game. The 10th inning show is coming up next on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM. Larry H. Miller for Junior Achievement.
A quote from Ronald Reagan about a 45-minute speech that he delivered in 1975. If we get right down to bedrock, I think reflects what junior achievement is about, and I hope what we're about as individuals within our free enterprise system.
Get involved with Utah's future business leaders. Volunteer with Junior Achievement.
Will we, before it's too late, use the vitality and the magic of the marketplace to save this way of life? Or will we face our children and our children's children someday when they ask, where were you and what were you doing on the day that freedom was lost?
As a Junior Achievement volunteer, you'll be helping to shape the future of America.
Whether we like to think of it in those terms or not, that in fact is what the stakes are. Children are the messengers we send to a time that we'll never see. That's the importance of Junior Achievement.
For more information, call 355-5252 or on the web at ja.org. Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the Big Green Monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence. The game is over, and the fans are leaving the ballpark. It's time now for the 10th inning show. A complete wrap-up of tonight's game with a look at the rest of the Pacific Coast League and Major League Baseball. This is the 10th inning show on ESPN 1230 AM. Now let's go back to the ballpark with the voice of the Stingers, Steve Klauke.
And welcome back to Telus Field in Edmonton, where Game 1 is in the books, and it belongs to the Edmonton Trappers as they defeat the Stingers by a final score of 3-1. Totals in the ball game for the Trappers: 3 runs on 4 hits, 3 errors, and they left 2 runners on base. For the Salt Lake Stingers, 1 run on 7 hits, 1 error, and 6 runners left on base. The winning pitcher, Seung Song, now 3-1 on the year. The loser, Steve Green, drops to 5-17. Rico Beltran records his second save. Time of the game, 1 hour, 48 minutes. Edmonton grabbing the lead with 2 runs in the first. Stingers got to within 1 at the second inning. Could have had more if not for Andres Galarraga trying to tag at second, advance to third on a fly ball to right. Stingers certainly had their opportunities later on. Shane Holder with a 1-out double. Moved to third when he was picked off at third base. He moved to third when an attempted pickoff throw by Song went into center field, but Halter was stranded at third. They got the leadoff man on in the 6th on a single by Galarraga, and Andres never advanced past first. Nieves led off the 7th inning with a single and never advanced past first base. So the Trappers now have won 8 out of the 12 meetings between the two teams this year, and they've split the first 2 games of this series. The Stingers now 51 and 81 on the year, while the Trappers go to 64 and 68. Time now for our Anything's Possible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the Gus Paulus Auto Group. And for that, we'll go to the 4th inning with Luis Ortiz at the plate. First pitch on the way, grounded up the middle. The shortstop Sorensen flags it down, spins, throws to first in time for the out. Nicely played by Zach Sorensen, 1 away, and that's our Anything's Possible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the good folks at the Gus Paulus Auto Group. Gus may be short, but his selection of quality used cars sure isn't. Visit his new used car dealership at Jordan Landing. With Gus, anything is possible. So the Trappers claim Game 1 by a score of 3-1. We'll come back and take a look at some of the other scores around baseball after this on ESPN 1230.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help! Let me out of here!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Help! I'm stuck! Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. Plus, during the final days of Toyota Talk, Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and all Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
You asked for it. Now at Upper Limit Fitness, we're pleased to announce that our new clearance zone is in all 3 of our stores. The Upper Limit Clearance Zone is a store within a store, bursting at the seams with fantastic savings on new and used quality fitness equipment. You'll discover unbelievable savings on strength equipment, treadmills, bikes, free weights, and gyms. You'll find reconditioned exercise equipment with factory warranty, special deals on benches and bikes, dumbbell racks up to 70% off, Olympic 300-pound sets with base and weights as low as $119, with weight plates for under 30 cents a pound. Our clearance zone is a great place to save on quality fitness equipment, new and used, demos and odds and ends. Check out the great deals on top quality treadmills, bikes, home gyms, and free weights, all at huge clearance zone discounts. Come into any Upper Limit location and look for the clearance zone sign and get ready to save. Upper Limit Fitness, 815 West 2400 South in Salt Lake, 1345 South State in Orem, and at the corner of Antelope and Hillfield Road in Layton.
And welcome back to Telus Field at Edmonton, where the Trappers prevail in Game 1 by a final score of 3-1. They have some medieval show going on the ballpark field right now. That's really fitting in a baseball game. But anyway, I mean, the guy in the knight in shining armor has almost as much protective gear on as Barry Bonds. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, checking out what else is happening under the lights tonight of the PCL, as well as Major League Baseball, brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. Check out the Reveal bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. In Game 1 of 2, Iowa a winner at Omaha by a score of 13-6. Omaha took the nightcap 5-0. The Colorado Springs with a win could pull to within 4 of the first-place Iowa Cubs in the Central Division. Sky Sox leading at Albuquerque 1-0 after 2. Oklahoma putting a real hurt on Memphis tonight. Redhawks with 9 in the second, 2 in the fourth, and 5 in the fifth, leading the Redbirds 16-4 in the sixth. Nashville scored 5 in the fifth, and in the seventh they now lead New Orleans 6-4. Tacoma leading Portland in the first of 2, 1-0 after 3. Later on, Tucson at Sacramento, and Fresno is at Las Vegas. In the American League, a final just in. The Red Sox down Detroit by a score of 4-1. The Yankees scored 3 runs in the ninth to snap a 4-all tie and beat the Blue Jays 7-4. In the eighth inning at Cleveland, the White Sox still lead the Indians 14-8. After 6 at Arlington, Texas leads Minnesota 8-2. Kansas City and Seattle about to get started at Safeco. And Oakland this afternoon bounced Baltimore 9-4. Over in the National League, the Dodgers rolling over Montreal 10-3. The Expos getting set to come to bat in the bottom of the ninth. Dodgers broke open a 3-3 game with a 7-run 6th inning. Giants shut out the Marlins 5-0. It was Cincinnati blanking St. Louis 1-0 on a 3-hitter by Aaron Harang. Atlanta batting in the bottom of the 7th, leading Colorado 6-4. It was San Diego routing the Mets at Shea 10-3 to complete a sweep of that series, and the Cubs opened up the series at home against Houston by ripping the Astros by a final score of 8-3. Here in Game 1, the Trappers beat the Stingers 3-1. We'll go through the highlights right after this on ESPN 1230.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
Don't forget to pick up the kids. Can you stop by the bank? I'm running late. Where are you? Why are you coming home? Can you stop by the store? You in trouble? I need a ride. There are many reasons you need a wireless phone. What's yours? So many. It's okay. Just sit down and relax. Let Alert Cellular, a T-Mobile authorized dealer, become your personal wireless consultant. Let's start off with an incredible offer. Sign up for T-Mobile's Get More plan. You get 600 whenever minutes with unlimited nights and weekends for $39.99 a month. So get to Alert Cellular, your T-Mobile authorized dealer today. Located in most major malls along the Wasatch Front from Logan to St. George. Call 484-PHONE. That's 484-FONE. Alert Cellular, your T-Mobile authorized dealer says, don't be left out. Come see any Alert Cellular dealer for all the details. Some restrictions apply. See printed materials in Alert Cellular stores for complete details.
Log on to 1320kfan.com for your chance to win a monthly family fun pack or a trip for 4 to Disneyland, courtesy of Morris Murdoch Travel, where you can fly to Disneyland starting at $293 complete with air, hotel, and park passes.
If you need car insurance, your local Geico Direct Insurance professional is here for you. There are definite advantages to having a local insurance representative. You can't beat the service, and it's nice to know a real-life person is around to answer your questions. That's why Geico Direct has a local office in Layton, staffed with professionals who know the insurance business just as well as they know the neighborhood. Call your Geico professional today. No matter what you need, you can be sure it will be well done. Call 298-9336. That's 298-9336. Right here in Layton.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence.
Welcome back to Telus Field, where the Edmonton Trappers jumped out in front in the first inning of tonight's first game. Mike Series Torres led off with a double. Anthony Medrano was then hit by a pitch. Brendan Harris hit a chopper in front of the home plate area, and Nieves throwing out Harris at first, advancing the runners to second and third. Torres scored on a ground out by Valentino Pascucci, with Medrano advancing to second for Matt Sapicki. 3-2 payoff pitch to Sapicki, broken bat grounder up the middle, and gets by the diving Sorensen into the center field, a base hit. Sapicki drives in a run as Medrano walks home, and it's 2-0 Edmonton. Stingers got a run back, though, in the second inning as Galarraga singled to left. Advanced to second on a base hit to right by Dallas McPherson. Chainholder's fly to right, caught by Pascucci, throws to third, and it retires Galarraga trying to advance to third. McPherson then steals second, goes to third on a throwing error by the catcher Knorr, and scores on a single to right by Brian Gordon to make it a 2-1 ball game. But the Trappers got that run back in the third after there were 2 out and nobody on. Brendan Harris bounced the seeing eye grounder through the middle for a single, bringing Valentino Pascucci to the plate. The pitch to Pascucci, and it's looped towards right. That's going to land on the lawn for a base hit just inside the stripe. Over to third goes Harris. Pascucci to second. Now the runner's going to try to score. Here's a throw to the plate, and he is safe. A bloop double down the right field line for Valentino Pascucci, and it's 3-1 Edmonton. And that would be it as far as the scoring is concerned, as the Stingers fall to Edmonton in game 1 by a score of 3-1. We'll come back with our preview of game 2, as well as let you know who our Ace Hardware most helpful player of game 1 was after this on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
6, 7, 8, and lift. Lift. Raise your palms to the sky. Let's hear it. Hop the pumping. Turn your palms to the left. Squeeze it high. Are you feeling the burn? Wave that tail.
Dogs don't have cardio aerobics. That's why they have Imes, with 7 essential nutrients for a strong, healthy heart.
Give yourself a lick on the back.
Nourish every heartbeat, love every bite. Imes, good for life.
Golf pros agree. To lower your score, improve your short game. The best course for that is the Jordan River Par 3, located at 1200 North Redwood Road. The Jordan River Par 3 golf course is just minutes from downtown and playable in about an hour. It's the best place to develop your short iron, chipping, and putting skills. And it's just $6 for 9 holes. It's the best golf value around. Small groups and church outings are welcome with fantastic group discounts available. For tee times, call 533-4527. That's 533-4527 or visit slc-golf.com.
Welcome back to Ellis Field at Edmonton, where the Trappers claim game 1, 3-1. Our Ace Hardware, I should say I'm sorry, but something about a medieval fight with all of a sudden them dropping the swords and using baseball bats to combat each other. Just something not right here at Ellis Field. But anyway, it's time now for our Ace Hardware Most Helpful Player of tonight's game, brought to you by your locally owned Ace Hardware store. Ace, the helpful play. Will Davis goes 2 for 3 with a couple of singles in the ball game, and so Will is our Stingers' most helpful player of today's game. Again, brought to you by your locally owned Ace Hardware store. Ace, the helpful play. Game 2 just a few minutes away. It'll be Derrick Turnbow going for the Stingers against Chris Schroder for Edmonton in a battle of the bullpens. Coming up next, plus a conversation that we will continue with Rick Short. This has been the 10th inning show. Game 2 is coming up next on ESPN 1230.
Everybody will play a little bit harder. This is ESPN Radio AM 1230. A little bit better. Worldwide leader in sports. On Citadel Broadcasting Station. This has been the 10th inning show on ESPN 1230 AM. Be sure to join us after every Stingers game for the 10th inning show on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food Stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
The field is live. The starting pitchers have finished their warm-up, and the managers have exchanged lineup cards. It's time for Salt Lake Stingers baseball. So let's go to the ballpark. Here's the voice of the Salt Lake Stingers, Steve Klauke.
Well, welcome back to Telus Field, a.k.a. the phone booth, for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Stingers and the Trappers, with Edmonton claiming Game 1 by a final score of 3-1 as they're able to score 2 in the first and 1 in the third. The Stingers managing just the 1 second inning run. And so the series is now even at 1 apiece, and the Stingers are prevented again from possibly sweeping a doubleheader, something they have not done this year. In 7 twin bills prior to tonight, they have been swept 5 times and have split twice. So they're also in danger of being swept in a doubleheader for the third time this year by the Trappers, once here and once at Franklin Covey Field. So the Stingers will try to bounce back, and as we mentioned a little while ago, this is going to be a battle of the bullpens, as it'll be Derrick Turnbow making his 44th appearance of the year and just his second start for the Stingers. And on the mound for Edmonton will be right-hander Chris Schroder, who in 13 appearances for Edmonton has not yet made a start. So the Stingers and the Trappers getting ready to go at it here in Game 2. First, before the game, we began a conversation with Rick Short, the former Stinger. He, of course, we talked about his big year in 2002 with the Stingers when he led the league. We talked about his move from the Royals organization to the Expos organization. But coming up next, we'll have a chat about his 2003 season, a year he spent in Japan. And we'll have that conversation next on ESPN 1230.
Boy, don't you love it when a car guy tries to handle credit? Boy, that's really big of him, ain't it? All applications accepted.
It's not what we know that hurts. It's what we know that ain't so that stings.
Welcome to the Mark Marine Minute, your no-nonsense answers to your car buying and credit questions.
My car dealership is focused on all the important details of your credit and car purchase. Getting pre-approved. Here's what to expect with the pre-approval. The bank scores out your application. What is important to the score is time on the job, time in the area, the money you make, the money you have going out. The bank goes to the credit side, and there's a plus for the good and a minus for the bad. The point total of your score puts you in a column of finance, and that column tells you up front all the conditions of your loan.
Wow.
Call Marine Credit Systems now at 467-9980. Marine Credit Systems, 467-9980. 467-9980.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help! Let me out of here!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Oh, my stock! Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. Watch during the final days of Toyota Talk. Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and Carl Malone Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Welcome back to the Sting game for a doubleheader between the Stingers and the Trappers here at Edmonton. We're talking to the former Stinger, Rick Short. We mentioned before the game that you had that big season in 2002, and that was parlayed into both a nice contract and a big year for you last year in Japan.
Yeah, you know, I didn't get the big league call-up, but I did get an opportunity to go over to Japan, which is nice. You know, obviously financially, and just the experience is a great one. Brought the family over to Japan. I lived over there for about 9 months, and just got to see the culture and see what their game of baseball is all about. So it was neat.
How big a difference is there between their brand of baseball and what we play here?
It's a lot different. It's a completely different game. It looks the same, but it's not the same. They're just, you know, and it's not, no disrespect to them. They just play the game very timid. We're more aggressive here. We steal bases. You know, we try to take the extra base, take out, you know, catchers, break up double plays. Over there, it's different. They don't steal a lot. They don't take the extra base. You know, they just station to station, and just not very aggressive culture.
You know, from that standpoint, was there anything maybe from their game that you were able to take from a positive standpoint?
A positive standpoint would be the fundamentals. I mean, if you ask a Japanese guy to get a bunt down 10 times out of 10, they're going to get the bunt down. So fundamentally, they're perfect. They don't screw up. They don't, you know, they execute, and it was awesome to see.
From an off-the-field standpoint, what was it like for you to adjust to the culture, both you and your family?
Oh, it was a great experience. You know, sometimes as an American, you think that, you know, the ways in America, everybody does it, but you know, when you go to a different country and you see the culture and you just realize, you know, you have to have an open mind because, you know, things aren't the same, and you just kind of roll with the punches, and I had a great time.
Despite the differences in the styles of baseball, you still had a pretty good year statistically. As you look back, what will you take more from that experience, the baseball or the off-the-field life experience?
I'd probably take the off-the-field life experience. Baseball was very different, but, you know, you can't beat living in a different country for a short amount of time like that. It was a great experience, and, you know, I have 2 kids, and they're not going to remember it, but I can always tell them that they lived in Japan for 9 months.
How difficult was the adjustment for your wife?
It was a big difference because over there, everything, you travel by train, and it's a very crowded country, and when you have 2 kids and you're strolling around a stroller and you're trying to get on these trains, it was a mess at times.
Well, I'm glad it turned out to be very well for you, and also the way things have worked out for you this year here with both Omaha and Edmonton, and whatever you decide to do in 2005, good luck to you and appreciate your time.
Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it.
All right, Rick Short, our guest, back with the lineups for Game 2 after this on ESPN 1230.
142 games in a season is extreme. But not as extreme as the selection of power sports you'll find at Mountain Extreme Power Sports. Mountain Extreme Power Sports is where you can find Polaris, and Polaris is the way out. So take it to the extreme. Mountain Extreme Power Sports at 810 North, 2600 West in Linden, exit 275, only 10 minutes from the Salt Lake Valley. Mountain Extreme Power Sports. Take it to the extreme.
On the red tree, you can judge a book by its cover. Why don't you check every page that got what you need? You can judge a book by its cover.
When are Yellow Pages more than just Yellow Pages? When they're filled with money-saving coupons, menus to local restaurants, useful tips to help you plan weddings, recreation guides for skiing, scuba diving, golf, and just about everything else that's fun to do. Where do you find all of this? In any of the beautiful books, or should I say area information guides, published by Phone Directories Company. You know, the books with the beautiful covers. Now, the latest editions have just been delivered, so use those coupons in the back of the book. You'll save money, and if you're a business owner, there's no better way to attract new customers and do it affordably. And if you've never advertised with us before, give us a call at 800-443-0801 and ask about our special offers. That's 800-443-0801. Remember, you can judge a book by its cover.
After a 10-win season, a Liberty Bowl shutout of Southern Miss, and a top 25 ranking, you may think the University of Utah football team is satisfied. Well, Urban Meyer and the boys want to let you in on a little secret. You ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't seen nothing yet. So call 581-UTIPS for your season tickets because you ain't seen nothing yet.
And welcome back to Telus Field, where it's time to bring you the starting lineup now for Game 2, brought to you by National Isuzu Southtown. Isuzu is back in the Salt Lake area at National Isuzu Southtown, located in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy. For the visiting Stingers, managed by Mike Crumley, leading off the shortstop, Zach Sorensen. Batting second and playing left field, Adam Riggs. Hitting third, the first baseman, Casey Kotzman. Batting cleanup and playing third base, Dallas McPherson. Hitting fifth, the designated hitter, Andres Galarraga. Hitting sixth and playing second base, Shane Halter. Batting seventh, the center fielder, Brian Gordon. Hitting eighth and catching, Tom Gregorio. And hitting ninth will be the right fielder, Gary Johnson. Pitching for the Stingers in Game 2 will be Derrick Turnbow. Now for the homestanding Edmonton Trappers, managed by Dave Humphrey, leading off the center fielder, Brandon Watson. Batting second, the shortstop, Anthony Medrano. Hitting third, the designated hitter, Maister Isturiz. Hitting cleanup, the right fielder, Valentino Pascucci. Hitting fifth, the left fielder, Matt Zapicki. Hitting sixth and playing third base, Brendan Harris. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Luis Ortiz. Hitting eighth and playing second base, Brian Harris. And hitting ninth is the catcher, John Wilson. Pitching for Edmonton will be right-hander Chris Schroder. It's the Stingers and the Trappers, Game 2, coming up next on ESPN 1230.
deck circle. Stay tuned. Salt Lake Stingers baseball is coming up next on the home of the Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
Mortgage rates have gone up. Hi, this is Scott Forrester with Alta Mortgage Group. Mortgage rates have increased recently, so at Alta Mortgage Group, we've created a new program which offers a rock-bottom fixed interest rate for up to 7 years that is flexible enough to allow you to pay a normal payment based on 10, 15, 20, or 30-year mortgage payments. Or just take a breather and just pay the interest rate you choose. This program sometimes cuts your mortgage payment in half. These rates are so low you'll have to call 628-9400 for a quote. We can also correct inaccurate credit scores that are making you pay higher interest rates on your loans. This problem of inaccurate credit scores is costing consumers millions of dollars per year. Let us help you today. We can help you correct these credit problems. Call 628-9400. That's 628-9400. Or visit us on the web at altamortgagegroup.com. We are here to help you.
The field is live. The starting pitchers have finished their warm-up, and the managers have exchanged lineup cards. It's time for Salt Lake Stingers baseball. So let's go to the ballpark. Here's the voice of the Salt Lake Stingers, Steve Klauke.
And once again, a very good evening to you, and welcome to Salt Lake Stingers baseball. Game 2 of our doubleheader, just about to get started between the Stingers and the Edmonton Trappers. They've switched uniforms. Stingers wearing their bright red tops with white numerals and lettering. Trappers have switched to their white home uniforms with the green numerals and lettering trimmed in gold and in white. Zach Sorensen to lead things off against right-hander Chris Schroder, so we're ready to go. The first pitch is a strike, a fastball in the inside corner at the knees, 0-1. Sorensen 0 for 4 in game 1, ending his hitting streak at 9 games. So Riggs was the only player wasn't the only player to have a hitting streak ended. There's a fastball outside at the knees, and that evens the count at 1-1. For Edmonton, let's check their defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. That's Sapicki in left, Brendan Watson in center, and Valentino Pascucci in right. We'll give you the infield after the 1-1 to Sorensen. He shows bunt, runs up, and takes a strike at the knees, 1-2. Brendan Harris at third. Anthony Medrano at short, Brian Harris at second, and Luis Ortiz at first. The battery of Chris Schroder pitching, and John Wilson catching. Down the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. One away here in the first. That'll bring up Adam Riggs, who went 0 for 2 with a walk, ending his hitting streak at 20 games in the opener. Chris Schroder in 13 relief appearances this year for Edmonton, 1-1 with a 5.30 earned run average. PCL hitting just .254 against him. He had 32 appearances, all in relief for AA Harrisburg prior to his promotion. A 1 out, nobody on for Adam Riggs as Schroder deals. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 1. Schroder, 6'3", 210 in his 4th year out of Oklahoma City University. He was a 19th round draft pick in 2001 by the Expos. No balls, 1 strike the count on Riggs. Just underway in game 2. Edmonton won the opener 3-1. Schroder ready, the 1 strike pitch to Adam. Swinging a foul, glancing off the mask of the catcher Wilson, and the count's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. And this Edmonton team shorthanded. They lost 2 pitchers today. Starter Scott Towns and reliever Gary Majewski hauled up to Montreal with infielder Jose Vidro and pitcher Francis Beltran put on the disabled list. The 0-2 to Riggs. Breaking ball outside at the knees. 1-2 the count. Vidro with patella tendonitis in his right knee, and Beltran with right shoulder tendonitis. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball, and Schroder has struck out the first 2 batters he's faced. 2 down. That'll bring up the first baseman, Casey Kochman. Kochman 0 for 3 in game 1. So Schroder getting the start. He made 1 relief appearance in the series at Franklin Covey Field on the 17th. Was not involved in the decision. Gave up 3 runs on 5 hits in 2 innings. Now the first pitch to Kochman inside as Casey jackknifes to get out of the way. Ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, the Stingers parent club, the Anaheim Angels, off today. Now the 1-0 to Kochman. A little bit low with a breaking ball, and it's 2-0. They'll begin a series at the Big A tomorrow night against the Minnesota Twins. Now the 2-0. Kochman takes a strike to the outside corner of the belt, 2-1. Twins tonight trailing at Texas, 8-2 in the 8th. 2 balls, 1 strike the count on Kochman as Schroder deals. Swing and a foul into the glove of the catcher Wilson, and the count's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outfield shaded towards left a bit for Kochman, who unwraps and rewraps the batting glove on his left hand. Now Schroder ready, the 2-2. Swung on and lifted in the air towards the left field corner. Supicki back. He's there, and he'll put it away 2 steps away from the warning track to retire the side. Stingers are up and down in order in the first. And after 1/2 inning, it's the Stingers nothing, and Edmonton's coming to bat on ESPN 1230.
It's a great day at Tim Daly Nissan of Murray, Utah's #1 Nissan dealer. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Mark from accounting. Can I talk with Sean?
Oh, sorry. Sean is busy high-fiving a customer on their purchase of a new 2004 Nissan. They just saved $6,200.
What? $6,200 off?
Yeah, and gas for a year. Oh, wait, now he's singing happy birthday to Mr. Jeffers. He just saved up to $3,500 on a great used vehicle because it's his birthday and all.
Okay, I can handle this. As long as we're not matching down payments up to $3,000.
Oh, yeah, $3,000 on any new or used vehicle. All makes, all models. You know, Tim Daly Nissan of Murray will do whatever it takes.
Oh.
And, Mark, we're giving tires for life with every purchase.
For life?
Yep, plus no payments for 90 days. Plus 0% financing OAC. Hello? Mark? Hello?
Whatever it takes to put you in a new or used vehicle this week. Tim Daly Nissan of Murray, 4528 South State.
Connected Wireless is growing to better serve you with their new Provo Town Center store. Connected Wireless doesn't just sell one-of-a-kind wireless services like most wireless companies. Connected Wireless is your one-stop wireless source. They'll fix you up with the right plan and the right service from Sprint, AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile. Plus, Connected Wireless has all the latest and hard-to-find accessories. Connected Wireless will beat any deal, even internet deals. Call 205-FREE or look in the yellow pages to find one of 7 Connected Wireless locations. Get connected, stay connected with Connected Wireless.
We go to the bottom of the first inning. Let's check the defensive alignment for the Stingers in this 0-0 game brought to you by the Phone Directories Company. Adam Briggs in left, Brian Gordon in center, and Gary Johnson's in right. Dallas McPherson at third, Zach Sorensen at short, Shane Halter at second, and Casey Kochman's at first. The battery of Derrick Turnbow pitching and Tom Gregorio catching. Turnbow making his 44th appearance of the year, his second start. Is 64 and 2/3 innings. He's given up 68 hits, 43 runs, 39 of them earned. He has struck out 45, but has walked 40. 3 hit batters, 6 wild pitches, and 7 home runs allowed. Turnbow 2 and 6 with 6 saves and a 5.43 earned run average. The PCL batting .281 against right-hander Derrick Turnbow. First pitch on the way to Brandon Watson is a fastball high, ball 1. 1-0 the count. Watson leading off in this game after hitting in the 9th spot of the opener. The pitch down the middle from Turnbow for a strike, 1-1. Watson 0 for 2 in game 1. Derrick Turnbow, 6'3", 210 in his 8th professional season. Now the 1-1. Fastball a little bit high, and it's 2-1. Cameron Keller is now the home plate umpire. Travis Reininger at first. Dave Ashwake, the arbiter, at third. As everybody moves up one base clockwise. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Fastball high and inside as Watson jumps back out of the way. And the count is 3-1. Turnbow struggling early on here with his control. He's the first batter. Now Turnbow ready, the 3-1. Fastball high, and he walks the leadoff man here in the first. That'll bring up Anthony Medrano, the shortstop. Medrano 0 for 2 in game one, but scored a run. Turnbow's only other start was against Edmonton as part of the doubleheader on July 1st. Gave up one run. It was unearned on 7 hits on one hit, no runs, I should say. Well, let me take that back. Let me find it here. There's a toss to first. The runner's back. Okay, no decision. Allowed 1 hit, no runs in 2 innings. He started the game that began on June 30th and was concluded on the 1st after that tough travel day. It was decided that the Stingers would start the bullpen. Pickoff throw to first, and they've got Watson hung up. Kotzman tosses to the shortstop, Sorensen, who runs down Watson and applies the tag for the out. That'll officially go as a caught stealing 1-3-6. And so with that, 1 out, and the bases are empty. Toronto the batter. Turnbow faced Edmonton twice on the visit last week by the Trappers. Gave up no runs, 1 hit in 2 innings total. Pitch on the way. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Mike Brumley telling me before the game he hopes to get 60 to 65 pitches from Turnbow. No balls, 1 strike, the pitch. Swinging a fastball to foul back into the screen, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. No score. We're in the bottom of the first. Game 2, Edmonton took the opener at 3-1, in case you just joined us. Adam Riggs' 20-game hitting streak came to an end. He went 0 for 2 of the walk. Again, he was short 1 plate appearance because it was a 7-inning doubleheader game. There's a slider outside at the knees, 1-2. And I mentioned before the game even began that doubleheader 7-inning games can be tough on hitting streaks because of that. 1 fewer at bat, and certainly hurt Adam there. 20-game streak, the 3rd longest in the PCL this season. The 1-2 pitch. Medrano starts after it. Went around. He did go around, says home plate umpire Cameron Keller. That's a strikeout for Turnbow, and there's 2 down here in the first. That'll bring up my Syracuse Torres, the designated hitter. 1 for 3 in game 1. So he's Torres, the batter. The first time we've seen him hit out of the number 3 spot. Been hitting leadoff for the most part. 2 outs, base is empty. The pitch to his Torres is high. Ball 1. 1-0 the count. Derrick does not have a lot of starts under his belt in his career, at least of late. Now the pitch. Fastball outside at the belt. 2-0 the count. He was the starter his first 3 professional seasons and has only made 9 starts since he joined the Angels in 2000 as a Rule 5 draftee. 2-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner under the letters, 2-1. He actually led the South Atlantic League, I believe it was, in 1999 with 4 complete games for Piedmont. He went 12-8 that season. Now the 2-1. Swung on and sliced down the left field line, heading towards the corner, and it lands just foul beyond the Edmonton bullpen. Count is even at 2-2. Tacoma leading Portland 2-0 in the 6th inning of game 1 of that doubleheader. Again, Tacoma entering the contest with a half-game lead over the Beavers. They were rained out last night. That's why they're playing 2 this evening. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on his Torres. Now Turnbow's pitch. Just inside of the knees, ball 3. Fills the count at 3-2. From Barquisimeto, Venezuela. 23-year-old shortstop awaits the 3-2, swinging a smash to the right side and past the diving Shane Halder into right field, a base hit. So Luis Torres is aboard with a 2-out single here in the first. Brings up Valentino Pascucci. 1 for 3 with a couple of runs batted in. He's now driven in 17 runs this year against the Stingers, so he has this game and 3 more. Trying to break a record of 21 set earlier this year. Now the right-hander ready. Turnbow's pitch. Pascucci takes high. Ball 1. 1-0 the count. Infield, back to the outfield, shaded towards right. Now the runner goes. The pitch is high. Gregorio's throw is on the money, and he's out at second base. That'll be a caught stealing. 2-4 as Halter takes the throw. Gregorio's peg right on the money. The no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base at the end of 1. In game 2, there's no score. Ellis Field on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
August is always hot, but this August is even hotter thanks to your Utah area Ace Hardware stores. Ace Hardware is turning up the heat with its August Dollar Day sale. Save on countless items throughout the store. Whether it's light bulbs, kitchen bags, household spray, or masking tape, you'll find it for just $1. It's not just hype. It's not just 1 or 2 items. It's throughout the entire store, and it's only at your Utah area Ace Hardware dealers. To find out what's on sale or to see where your nearest Ace is, check out acehardware.com. August Dollar Day sales at Ace, the helpful place.
All right, we go to the second inning. 0-0 our score. It'll be Dallas McPherson, Andres Galarraga, and Shane Halter to face right-hander Chris Schroder. Stingers baseball brought to you in part by Dent Pro and Dent Pro Colors, the mobile paintless dent repair company that comes to your home or office to work on your car. Call them today at 1-877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro and Dent Pro Colors, they make them like new again. Dent Pro donates $5 to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Utah for every stolen base by the Stingers this year. They have swiped 80 bases, making the total donation $400. So Dallas McPherson to lead things off. Dallas 1 for 3 with a run scored in game 1. First pitch from Schroder misses outside the knees. Ball 1. Hard to tell you, Pascucci now with 17 runs batted in. The record, or I should say, the record set this year of 21 runs batted in by one player against the Stingers, Bucky Jacobson. As McPherson swings and misses for his strike, 1-1. Bucky's done well for Seattle since his promotion to the Mariners, although he's been bothered by a sore knee lately. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Swung on and foul back. That went over the roof and out of play, and the count's 1-2 on McPherson. No score. We're in the second. 1-2 on McPherson with Galarraga and Halter to follow. Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss at a fastball. He struck him out. Schroder is fanned 3 out of the first 4 batters he faced. So 1 out for Andres Galarraga, who is 2 for 3 in game 1. He and Will Nieves each had 2 hits. 1 out, nobody on base. Outfield straight away for the big cat against the right-hander Schroder. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Strike one. No balls, one strike. Schroder, as we mentioned earlier, out of Oklahoma City University. He led all the NAIA with 13 wins in 2000. Or I should say 2001. The pitch. Galarraga tried to check his swing and a pitch up out of the strike zone, and he can't. 0-2. This is the 161st professional appearance for Schroder, his first start. Now the 0-2 to Galarraga. High, and it goes all the way back to the screen. 1-2 the count. One and two the count on Galarraga with one out. Schroder's retired all four batters he's faced so far. Now the 1-2. Back to his swing on a slider outside. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outfield straight away for Andres. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swinging a bat handle foul quickly into the seats to our right. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Galarraga. No score here in the second inning. Edmonton with the only hit. Now the 2-2. Swung on in line into center field, a base hit. The Galarraga aboard with a 1-out single. That's his 3rd hit at the Twin Bill. Brings up Shane Halter, the second baseman. Halter 1 for 3 in the opener. That 1 hit was a double. A runner at first base, 1 down. The hits even at 1 apiece. They're trying to earn their 3rd split out of 8 doubleheaders. Now Schroder delivers, and it sinks down low for ball 1. 1-0 the count on Shane. Halter, a veteran of 678 Major League games. There's a breaking ball, strike to the outside corner at the knees, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Outfield shaded towards right. The infield a double play depth behind Schroder. Now the 1-1. Swung on and popped foul to the right of home plate up into the seats. 1-2 the count on Halter. Stingers home on Monday, the final family night of the year against the Tucson Sidewinders. Mom, Dad, and all those in the immediate household, totaling 7, will get into General Reserve seating together for just $10. 1-2 the count on Halter. Now Schroder's pitch. Just missed a little bit outside at the knees, 2-2. The homestand will also feature the final Thirsty Thursday, 1 week from tonight. All drinks $2. And that'll be it for the home portion of the 2004 schedule. And after that, it's a 4-game series left to be played in Las Vegas. Labor Day weekend, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, and Monday afternoon. The 2-2 pitch to Halter. Breaking ball, low and outside, and that fills the count at 3-2. Brian Gordon with the next. Well, I see our guy in the full armor suit is back from his sword war in the field between games. First time I've ever seen a guy in a full coat of armor wearing and eating a snow cone. There's a swing and a miss and a fastball up and in. He struck him out. 4th strikeout for Schroder and an inning in 2/3. That'll bring up Brian Gordon, the center fielder. Gordon in game 1 went 1 for 3, drove in the only Stingers run with a base hit in the second inning. The 2 outs, Galarraga the base runner at first. Schroder set, and the first pitch to Brian. Swinging a foul back over the screen quickly into the seats. 0-1 the count on the left-hand batter. Ryan waving that bat out over the plate. Now Schroder's pitch. Sinks down low. A slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count on Bryant. Struck out once in game 1. He has fanned 132 times this year. The franchise record for one season, 138 by Ryan Ratmanovich in 1997. On the 1-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball, and it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Mike Brumley, Stingers manager, coaching over at third base. Hitting coach, the former Edmonton Trapper star, Jim Efford over at first. Matter of fact, Mike played here as well in 94 when they were a Florida Marlins affiliate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Gordon Springland launches a high, towering fly ball into left center field. Sapicki and Watson there. Watson, the center fielder, with the call and catch to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit. 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. No score here at Telus Field on ESPN 1230.
Comes to things you look forward to. Your 25th anniversary is a big one. And a centennial celebration will only happen once in a lifetime. As the Cook fans already know, last year was the 100th anniversary of Ford Motor Company. And more important to us Ford folks is Westland Ford's 25th year in business in Ogden. Adding the 120 years of our management experience gained right here at Westland. And you start to see what that means to our customers. Western Ford, the rock-solid family-owned business backed by Ford's 101 years. One dealership can mean that much for our town. And there's never been a better time to buy a new car, Super Duty, SUV, or brand spanking used car. During our 25th anniversary sales going on now, rebates up to $6,000 with 0% interest. OAC. See your salesman for all details. Western Ford, 450 Wall Avenue in Ogden.
2 of the fastest growing crimes in Utah are fraud and forgery. Don't be a victim. Have sensitive and confidential documents disposed of safely at Certified Shred. With Certified Shred, you can have your items shredded on site with their state-of-the-art mobile shredding truck, or you can let their secured personnel do it off-site. To contact the bonded and insured professionals at Certified Shred, call 972-4748. They've been handling the removal of sensitive documents for over 5 years, so they know what they're doing. Certified Shred, 972-4748.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. It's a 0-0 ball game. It'll be Valentino Pascucci, Matt Sapicki, and Brendan Harris to face right-hander Derrick Turnbow here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Valentino Pascucci to lead it off. He was at the plate when Maitir Isurs was thrown out trying to steal to end the 1st inning. So Pascucci to start things off against Derrick Turnbow here in the 2nd inning. Outfield swung around towards right for the big 6'6", 235-pounder. First pitch from Turnbow. It's a fastball inside at the belt. Ball 1. 1-0 the count on Pascucci. Again, the A's a winner today over Baltimore, so they now lead Anaheim by a full game in the American League West. 1-0 pitch on the way. That sinks low for a ball. The count on Pascucci is 2-0. Dave Huppert, the Edmonton manager, coaching at third. Mike Hart over in the coach's box at first. Turnbow ready, the 2-0. Fastball, bounced foul up the third base side. The count's 2-1. Pascucci, good eye at the plate. 101 walks last year. That's the second highest walk total in Edmonton Trapper history. And this year, he's far and away the team leader, having walked 71 times coming into this doubleheader. 2 balls, 1 strike the count on Pascucci as Turnbow deals. Swing and a miss at a fastball away, and it's 2-2. Of course, he missed some time with Edmonton. Appearing in 12 games for the Expos. hitting .217, 5 hits and 23 at bats. All 5 of his hits were singles, and he drove in 2 runs. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Pascucci as Turnbow deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with some high heat. And that's the second punch out for Turnbow in the ball game. 1 away here in the second. Brings up Matt Sapicki, the left fielder. Sapicki in game 1, 1 for 3 with a run batted in. So 1 out, base is empty. For the Trappers here in the second. And things starting to wind down for Edmonton in the franchise's 24-year history. There's a pitch high and inside, ball 1. They have 1 more home series after this when the Stingers leave town on Sunday at the Las Vegas 51s come in on Monday for a 4-game set, and then that'll be it. And they're going to close out their history on the road, which doesn't seem right. 1-0 pitch on the way. Inside as Sapicki jackknives to get out of the way, and the count's 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Got 4 championship teams, 3 of them coming since the Salt Lake franchise began in 1994. They won titles in 96 and 97 as an Oakland A's affiliate. And again in 2002 with the Twins. 2-0 pitch on the way. Sapicki launches one that slices deep but fouled up left field side for a strike. 2-1 the count on Sapicki. Salt Lake and Edmonton have met twice in the postseason. Edmonton winning both times, the 2002 finals, and here in 96 when the Buzz were a wild card team, so the whole series was here. Edmonton winning 3-1 as Sapicki taps one foul back into the right of home plate. Counts even at 2-2. Won it 3-1. The only Salt Lake win was in game 2. Troy Hawkins now with the Cubs wasn't expected to start because of a sore shoulder, but he wanted to give it a go and pitched one of his best games of the year. And that would be the only Buzz win in that series. 2-2 breaking ball, drops hit for strike 3. Good pitch by Turnbow, and that's his 3rd strikeout of an inning and 2/3. Brings up Brendan Harris, the 3rd baseman. Harris in the opener. 0 for 1. He's 2 for 7 in this series. Or make that he was 1 for 3 in game 1. Looking at the wrong B. Harris. It was Brendan Harris and O'Brien Harris that were in the lineup for both games in game 1. They're both in the lineup here in game 2. The 2 out, nobody on. No score, bottom of the second inning. Turnbow's pitch, and Harris swings. And misses for a strike, 0-1. 0 balls, 1 strike to Harris. He began the year with a .302 career batting average in the minor leagues in his first 3 years, and he's done nothing to hurt that. Came into the doubleheader batting .308. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that's line towards left center field. Adam breaks on the run, gets there, and he makes the shoulder high catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down go the Trappers in the second, and after 2, it's the Stingers nothing, Edmonton nothing on ESPN 1230.
When's the last time you got a bonus? Well, now you can get $2,000 in bonus bucks when you buy a 2003 Honda VTX 1800 motorcycle. Yeah, use your bonus bucks on any accessories, on riding gear, or even a down payment. You can also take advantage of great low financing. So head on down to Stedman's Recreation at 916 North Main in Tooele today for your bonus bucks, and you can cruise the boulevard in style. Bonus bucks offered good through August 31st, 2004. Other restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help! Let me out of here!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Help! I'm stuck!
Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone.
Toyota's dying!
during the final days of Toyota Talk. Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and all Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Well, we go to the third inning, no score, and the third inning, as always, is brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. The best place to improve your short game is the Jordan River Par 3. You can play for just $6 a 9-hole round. So for tee times, call 533-4527 or go online at slc-golf.com. Tom Gregorio to lead things off for the Stingers as we go to the third. Tom did not play in game one. He's batting .224, 10 doubles, 2 triples, 5 homers, 29 runs batted in. Tom comes in with a 7-game hitting streak working. And the first pitch from Schroder is hit at the knees for a strike, 0-1. Gregorio to be followed by Gary Johnson and Zach Sorensen. Outfield, way around towards right. Now Schroder's pitch. Fastball held high for a strike, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Also time to find out what else is happening tonight in the PCL and Major League Baseball Under the Lights, brought to you by GE Lighting and the new Reveal light bulb. The 0-2 to Gregorio. Swing and a miss at a fastball. He struck him out. That's 5 strikeouts in 2 1/3 innings for Schroder. 1 out. That'll bring up Gary Johnson, the right fielder. Gary 0 for 2 in the opener. Iowa and Omaha split a doubleheader. Omaha losing the first game 13-6, but bouncing back to take the nightcap 5-0. One out, nobody on base. The pitch. Fastball outside of the knees, ball 1. Nashville edged New Orleans 6-5. Jared Fernandez out of turn, the loser 5-11. Now the 1-0. Held high, inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. Oklahoma ripping Memphis 17-5. That game's in the 8th. In the first game of a doubleheader at Tacoma, the Rainiers lead Portland 2-0. Colorado Springs leads at Albuquerque 5-3 in the 6th. The 1-1 to Gary. Swing and a miss at a fastball 1-2. After 3 in Sacramento, Tucson leads the Rivercats 5-0. After 3 at Cashman Field in Las Vegas, the 51 Trail Fresno 3-0. Now the 1-2. Up high, 2-2 the count on Johnson. Only 1 game still going on in the major leagues right now. That's in Seattle, where in the 3rd, Kansas City's out in front of the Mariners 4-1. Now the 2-2 pitch to Johnson. Fastball high, it fills the count at 3-2. Abraham Nunez with his 4th home run of the year for Kansas City in that one. Finals open this afternoon. Rip Baltimore 9-4. Will open up a 1-game lead over Idle Anaheim in the American League West. Rubio Durazo, Eric Chavez, homer for the A's. Boston defeated Detroit 4-1. Arroyo over Johnson. Keith Polk with his 24th save. Now the 3-2 payoff pitch. Fastball high, and he walked it. First walk issued by Schroder. The Stingers have a runner at first with 1 out. Back to the top of the order we go. And Zach Sorensen, who struck out swinging his first time up. The Yankees break a 4-all tie with a 3-run 9th inning to beat the Blue Jays 7-4. Mariano Rivera converts his 44th save of the season. The White Sox outlast the Indians 14-9 at Cleveland. Schroder ready. The pitch to Sorensen. There goes the runner Johnson, and it's fouled back for a strike, 0-1. For Chicago, Carl Everett, Ben Davis, Juan Uribe all homers. Chris, Belliard, Broussard, and Phelps homer for the Indians. Texas topped Minnesota 8-3. Chan-Ho Park getting the win in his first start since early May. Barry Mulholland took the loss. Hank Blaylock did his 29th homer for the Rangers. 0-1 the count on Sorensen as the right-hander Schroder deals. Johnson doesn't go this time. The changeup is high and inside to the left-hand batter for ball one. 1-1 the count. Adam Eaton and the Padres defeat the Mets 10-3. Steve Traxel the loser. Valente and Cameron homer in the ninth for consolation for the Mets. Now Schroder the 1-1. High and inside with a fastball, and it's 2-1 on Sorensen. Cubs blast the Astros 8-3. Fryer over Backey. Sammy Sosa is 29th. Aramis Ramirez hit his 27th for Houston. Jeff Bagwell is 19th, and Carlos Beltran is 33rd. Throw to first base, and Johnson dives back in safely. Dodgers snapped a 3-3 tie with a 7-run sixth to beat the Expos 10-3. Jeff Weaver the winner, 12-10. Livan Hernandez the loser, 9-12. Adrian Beltre his 41st home run for the Dodgers. Steve Finley is 27th. Now the 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Hernandez homered for the Expos, his first of the year. San Francisco shuts out Florida 5-0. Brett Tomko over Josh Beckett. Ray Durham with his 14th homer. Aaron Harang throws a 3-hit shutout of the Reds' 1-0 win over St. Louis. The only run coming on Sean Casey's 21st homer. And Atlanta held off Colorado 6-4. Now the 2-2 pitch to Sorensen. Swung on and fouled. Back into the seats to the left of home plate. Still 2-2. Good catch by a fan. Mike Hampton the winner for the Braves, 10-9. Jarrett Wright the loser, 1-2. And John Smoltz picks up his 34th save. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Sorensen. Johnson at first, 1 out, no score here at Edmonton. The 2-2 on its way. Swung on and sliced out of play down the left field side, and it's still 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the Angels start a series against Minnesota tomorrow. Two balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander ready, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That is a 6th strikeout for Schroder. He's picked up 2 innings so far. 2 out. That'll bring up Adam Riggs, who went down swinging in the first. Riggs with 12 homers in the month of August. We mentioned that's a record. He's also driven in 33 months in August, just 3 away from the record of 36 RBI in a calendar month. Held by Bernardo Brito in June of '94. Breaking ball outside, ball 1. 1-0 the count. It's been a heck of a run for Adam Riggs. But the 20-game hitting streak came to an end in game 1. 4 shy of the franchise record. Held by Nathan Haynes. 1-0 pitch to Riggs on the way. Breaking ball to the dirt. But this is outside. 2-0 the count on Adam. Outfield shaded towards right. And tomorrow it'll be another 7:05 start. 6:45 for the on-deck circle. Jason Middlebrook to face right-hander Doug Sessions. Now the 2 ball, no strike count. The throw to first, and Johnson dives back in safely. Edmonton will have to find a different starter for Saturday. They had scheduled Scott Downs, but he was called up today. By Montreal. Now the 2-0. Strike to the outside corner to knees. 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Edmonton leading the season series 8-4. They won it 10-6 last year. Their first series win over the Stingers since the buzz of '99. The 2-1. Drake swings and he fouls it back over the roof and out of play, and that evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No score, top of the third. Now the right-hander Schroder ready for the 2-2. Swing and a miss and a fastball away. He struck it out and he struck out the side. That's 7 punch outs for Schroder in 3 innings of work. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the third. It remains Stingers nothing, Edmonton nothing on ESPN 1230.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Help! I'm stuck!
Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. Plus, during the final days of Toyota Talk, Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and Carl Malone Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where DenPro Colors comes along. DenPro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DenPro. That's 877-DenPro. DenPro Colors, automotive excellence.
Time to go to the bottom of the third inning. It's a 0-0 game. Each team with 1 hit so far. Luis Ortiz, Brian Harris, and John Wilson due up to face right-hander Derrick Turnbow. Begins his 3rd inning of work. Again, the 3rd inning brought to you by the Jordan River Par 3. Tee times call 533-4527. Or go online at slc-golf.com. Luis Ortiz to lead it off, and he takes high, ball 1. Ortiz in the opener, 0 for 2. 1 ball, no strikes. Now the pitch. Swing and a foul. They don't play 1-1. Houston Astros reliever Dan Miceli has been placed on the disabled list because of pink eye. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm not kidding you. That's what it says right here. Now the 1-1 to Ortiz. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, 1-2. Sure that I've seen anybody put on the disabled list with pink eye before. Astros purchasing the contract of right-hander Russ Springer from New Orleans with a fastball from Turnbow misses high, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Turnbow ready to pitch. Swung on and hit deep but well fouled down the left field side. Right size, wrong shape, and the count remains 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Luis Ortiz. Player of the month for the Trappers in June of last season. Hit 400 for that month with 5 homers, 16 runs batted in. The 2-2, swing and a miss over a splitter. He struck him out. That's 4 strikeouts for Turnbow in 2 1/3 innings, and that'll bring up Brian Harris, the second baseman. Brian Harris 0 for 1 plus a walk in game 1. So 1 out, bases empty. And a 0-0 ball game here in the bottom of the 3rd. There's two converted starters from the bullpen. Schroder and Turnbow have done well so far. The pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. No balls, one strike. No balls, one strike. The count on Brian Harris, who led the Big Ten at Indiana with 50 stolen bases in 1997. The 0-1 pitch swung on and sliced foul out of play down the left field side. The count on Harris is 0-2. No balls, two strikes. No score. Bottom of the third from Edmonton. City that in October will be celebrating its 100th birthday. No balls, two strikes. Now Turnbow ready to pitch. Swung on and fouled off again. Third base side, high up into the seats. So we'll do it again at 0-2. No balls, two strikes. John Wilson, the catcher, due next. Fans unhappy because the man who got the baseball isn't going to give it to a youngster. 0-2 pitch, curveball, a beauty. Strike three call to the inside corner at the knees. 2 outs here in the third. I've never quite understood why fans think of one that way, although it does finally gives in. Now, most of the time I can see it, but maybe the gentleman who has the foul ball has a kid at home that would like the baseball, so that's why they want to keep it. Here's John Wilson, the catcher. Did not play in game one. Wilson batting .259, 4 doubles, 3 homers, and 8 runs batted in. 1 for 3 yesterday. It's a 3-hopper to short. Up with it, Sorensen will throw across on target and in time to retire the side. So a 3-up, 3-down inning for Derrick Turnbow, and at the end of 3 that remains, Stingers nothing, Edmonton nothing on ESPN 1230.
Don't forget to pick up the kids. Can you stop by the bank? I'm running late. Where are you? Why are you coming home? Can you stop by the store? You in trouble? I need a ride. There are many reasons you need a wireless phone. What's yours? So many. It's okay. Just sit down and relax. Let Alert Cellular, a T-Mobile authorized dealer, become your personal wireless consultant. Let's start off with an incredible offer. Sign up for T-Mobile's Get More plan. You get 600 whatever minutes with unlimited nights and weekends for $39.99 a month. So get to Alert Cellular, your T-Mobile authorized dealer today. Located at most major malls along the Wasatch Front from Logan to St. George. Call 484-PHONE. That's 484-FONE. Alert Cellular, your T-Mobile authorized dealer, says, don't be left out. Come see any Alert Cellular dealer for all the details. Some restrictions apply. See printed materials at Alert Cellular stores for complete details.
Log on to 1320kfan.com for your chance to win a monthly family fun pack or a trip for 4 to Disneyland, courtesy of Morris Murdoch Travel, where you can fly to Disneyland starting at $293, complete with air, hotel, and park passes.
6, 7, 8, and lift. Lift. Raise your palms to the sky. Let's hear it. Hot the pumpkin. Turn your palms to the left. Squeeze it high. Are you feeling the burn? Swing that tail.
Dogs don't have cardio aerobics. That's why they have arms with 7 essential nutrients for a strong, healthy heart.
Give yourself a lick on the back.
Nourish every heartbeat, love every bite. Arms, good for life.
We head to the 4th. No dog in the game here. It's 0-0 after 3. And for the Stingers, it'll be Casey Kotzman, Dallas McPherson, and Andres Galarraga to face right-hander Chris Schroder. Our 4th inning, middle of the game reset of the Edmonton defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Matt Sapicki in left, Brandon Watson in center, and Valentino Pascucci in right. Brendan Harris at third, Anthony Medrano at short, Brian Harris at second base, and Luis Ortiz at first. A battery of Chris Schroder pitching and John Wilson catching. Casey Kotzman flying out to Sapicki in left field his first time up. No score. Each team with a hit the pitch. And it's a fastball inside the belt, ball 1. Right-hander Jeremy Feetcott's throwing in the Edmonton bullpen. 1 ball to count on Casey. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul through the coach's box at first, and that evens the count at 1-1. Stingers only hit a 1-out single to center by Andres Galarraga in the second. He only hit for Edmonton a 2-out single to right by Sirius Torres in the first. 1-1 to Casey. Swinging a tap foul back into the right of home plate. To the count's 1-2. Schroder came in out of the bullpen, having struck out 18 batters in 18 2/3 innings, but he has fanned 7 in the first 3 of this one. Now the 1-2. Swinging a pop foul to the left of home plate. Wilson with the mask off, but he won't have room. That one hits up above. And so the count remains 1-2 on Casey Kotzman. Well, they're pretty tough here. You can't keep a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Kotzman. Outfield shaded towards left for the left-hand batter as the pitch comes home. Inside with a changeup as Kotzman jumps back out of the way. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that breeze still blowing out, a gentle breeze. 2-2 pitch, and Kotzman launches one towards left center field. Watson a long run, still going back. It's off the wall. Picked up at the base of the fence by Watson, and Kotzman's into second with a leadoff double. So Casey comes up with his 21st 2-base hit in a Salt Lake uniform, and that's the second hit of the ball game for the Stingers. And for the first time in this game, they have a runner in scoring position. Nobody out for Dallas McPherson, who struck out swinging his first time up. So runner at second base, nobody out here in the fourth. Mike Brumley positions himself down at the home plate end of the third base coach's box so he can give the runner Kotzman a good angle as to whether or not he's sending him on a base hit to the outfield. First pitch to McPherson, a fastball high and tight to the left-hand batter. Ball 1. 1-0 the count. Outfield playing McPherson around towards right. Big gap though in left center for McPherson. A 1-0. Swing and a miss at a sinking fastball. The count's even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count on McPherson. What a year he's had between Double-A and Triple-A combined. 38 home runs and 121 runs batted in. A 1-1. Giant inside ball to a lot of conversation in the L.A. papers as to whether or not McPherson should be called up or not with the injury that they've had at third base with Rob Quinlan going down. But Mike Scioscia says at this point Dallas isn't even guaranteed a September call-up. That decision has yet to be made. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch inside at the knees, 2-2. The first thing everybody thinks of when there would be a call-up is Dallas's defensive liabilities. He's committed 15 errors at AAA alone in the 55 games he's played, but Mike Scioscia points out, despite all the gaudy offensive numbers, he's also struck out 78 times coming into this game, into this doubleheader. The 2-2. Foul back and out of play onto the roof. My guess would be, though, that McPherson will get called up, maybe only to be used as either a pinch hitter or maybe just to soak it all in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. But articles about it recently in the Orange County Register as well as the L.A. Times. Times article, Coach, basically comes out and says that Dallas is not ready. The 2-2 pitch, swinging a foul back. So they'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it looks like if all goes well on his rehab assignment, that Troy Gloss could wind up DHing for the Angels within the next couple of weeks or so. Gloss homered in his rehab debut last night for Rancho Cucamonga. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. ripped down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and it's going to roll into the corner. Kochman around third will score easily as McPherson motors into second base with an RBI double, and the Stingers take a 1-0 lead. So back-to-back two-baggers for the Stingers here in the fourth by Kochman and McPherson. And now Andres Galarraga will be the batter for McPherson. That'll be in a Salt Lake uniform. His 15th double and his 53rd run batted in. The Stingers grabbing the 1-0 lead here in the fourth. Dave Hufford, the Edmonton manager, going to the mound. He's going to make a connected wireless call to the bullpen. Get connected, stay connected with Connected Wireless. Call 2053 for the location nearest you. We'll give you the numbers on the new pitcher, Jeremy Peacock, right after this on ESPN 1230.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
Jeremy Peacock is now up and on the mound for the Edmonton Trappers, making his 24th appearance for Edmonton. He's won 5 and lost 3 with a 5.67 earned run average. PCL batting .276 against Peacock. This will be his fourth appearance against Salt Lake. He's 0-1 in 3 outings, giving up 2 runs on 5 hits in 3 innings of work. Peacock 6'2", 185 in his 7th year. Was with Oakland and Sacramento last year. He'll inherit McPherson at second base. With nobody out and a run in, the Stingers taking a 1-0 lead here in the fourth. Andres Galarraga will be the first batter that Peacock faces here. So he can't close the books on Schroder's line. He's responsible for McPherson over at second base. Well, here's Galarraga, singled his first time up, and he's 3 for 4 in the doubleheader. All singles, the last one here in this game. A line shot into center field. So McPherson at second base, nobody out. Peacock's ready, and the first pitch to Galarraga. Swing and a foul, in and out of the glove to capture Wilson for strike 1. 0-1 the count on Andres. Galarraga at the plate waiting. Of course, it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, Galarraga will be one, but who else on this Stinger roster will be a September call-up? 0-1 pitch, pass towards third. Up with it, Harris has it. Looks the runner, McPherson, back to second and throws to first for the out. The Galarraga retired, 1 away, and that'll bring up Shane Halter, who struck out swinging his first time up. I would doubt that there'll be any pitchers. If there are any pitchers that may get called up, again, this is purely speculation on my part. The guy on the mound here in this game, Derrick Turnbow, possibly. It's on the way. Fastball low, ball 1. Dusty Bergman will be another 2 scoreless innings last night, lowering his ERA to 2.75 on the season. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on Halter. Now Peacock's ready. The glance towards second. A pitch home. Breaking ball strike to the outside corner above the knees. 1-1 the count. Let's see Halter going back. Although again, he's no longer on the 40-man roster, so a move has to be made there. Kochman, possibly McPherson. possibly a Zach Sorensen, but again, they'd have to make the 40-man roster move. Pitch is low for a ball, 2-1. Could be a big help with his speed and versatility. You'll want to have those extra players out there during the stretch run in the month of September. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count on Halter as Peacock checks the runner at second and comes home. That sinks low for ball 3. 3-1 the count on Halter with Brian Gordon due next. Person with a run batted in with his double here in the inning is on at second base with 1 out. Stingers leading 1-0. Peacock's ready, and the 3-1 pitch to Halter. Swinging a ground ball toward short. Medrano's got it. The throw across the first in plenty of time for the out. On the play, McPherson advances to third. So 2 outs, and the batter will be Brian Gordon, who's flied out to Brandon Watson in center field his first time up. And the Stingers just 4 home games left, as we mentioned, and if you can, make plans to be at the ballpark Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night against the Tucson Sidewinders. As Gordon swings and misses the first pitch, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, the count on Brian. Increased his home run numbers by 2 over a year ago. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss to the breaking ball down and in, and the count's 0-2. 10 after tonight overall, the Stingers will have just 11 games remaining. They've played their full complement of games after this one. Making up the rain out. Not the rain out, but the game called because of the power outage on July 2nd. 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball inside the bag at first, and a diving stop by Ortiz. The underhand toss to the pitcher covering. Just in time to beat Gordon for the out. And that retires the side, but the Stingers take the lead. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and 1 left. We're halfway through this scheduled 7-rounder with a score. Stingers 1, Edmonton nothing on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
Golf pros agree. To lower your score, improve your short game. The best course for that is the Jordan River Par 3, located at 1200 North Redwood Road. The Jordan River Par 3 golf course is just minutes from downtown and playable in about an hour. It's the best place to develop your short iron, chipping, and putting skills. And it's just $6 for 9 holes. It's the best golf value around. Small groups and church outings are welcome with fantastic group discounts available. For tee times, call 533-4527. That's 533-4527 or visit slc-golf.com.
Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
We move to the bottom of the 4th inning. Stingers leading by a score of 1-0. It'll be the top of the order. Brandon Watson, Anthony Medrano, and Maicier Istur is 2 up to face right-hander Derrick Turnbow. Our 4th inning, middle of the game reset of the Stingers defensive alignment, courtesy of the Phone Directories Company. Adam Riggs in left. Brian Gordon in center. Gary Johnson in right. Dallas McPherson at third. Zach Sorensen at short. Shane Halter at second. And Casey Kochman at first. A battery of Derrick Turnbow pitching and Tom Gregorio catching. 4,888 the paid attendance here tonight. Brandon Watson will lead things off. He walked to the first, but got caught leaning at first base. Pitch on the way, a fastball high, ball 1. 1-0 the count on Watson. No one throwing as of yet at the Stingers bullpen. Turnbow already has gone 3 innings. Now the pitch tails away from the left-hand batter and misses at the knees. Ball 2. 2-0 the count on Watson. Now the pitch. Fastball down the middle is strike 2-1. Watson at Westminster High School in California was All-State his senior year, the team MVP, the league MVP, and he was also on the high school honor roll. 2-1 delivery. Fastball lifted in the air towards left center field. Brian Gordon racing back. He's going to have to play the carom off the wall. And into second base goes Brandon Watson with a leadoff double. Watson narrowly missing, leaving the yard, and so the Trappers come right back and have the tying run at second base with nobody out. And the batter will be Anthony Medrano, who struck out swinging his first time up. That home run, had it left the yard, would have been a rarity for Watson. He hit 5. He had about 2,300 minor league career at bat. First pitch to Medrano, punts out in front of home plate. It's a dandy, a fair ball. Gregorio throws to third, and he's safe at third base because McPherson wasn't back on the bag. The bunt maybe about 3 feet from home plate. Gregorio grabbed it and threw to third, but McPherson was 2 steps in front of the bag, and by the time he got back to apply the tag, it was too late. That should be a sacrifice of the fielder's choice, or just the fielder's choice. But runners are at the corners and nobody out. And the batter will be Mycerius Torres, who singled to right field his first time up. So instead of a runner at third and 1 out, it's first and third and nobody out. Mycerius Torres, the batter. Activity beginning now in the Salt Lake bullpen. There's a pitch lifted in the air to right center field. Will be deep enough to score the run. Brian Gordon back in front of the track to make the catch. Tagging at first, Medrano goes to second, and the throw bounces off the glove of the shortstop Sorensen. And so Medrano advances on the sacrifice fly by Mycerius Torres. The game is tied at 1-1. Looked like the one-hop throw had Medrano beat at second base, but Sorensen was unable to come up with it cleanly. So 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's Valentino Pascucci with the go-ahead run at second base and 1 out. Pascucci struck out swinging his first time up. The pitch. Breaking ball, strike 0-1. And Brandon Emanuel throwing in the Stingers bullpen. That run would have scored anyway had the throw earlier gone to first base. But there wouldn't be anybody at second right now. The 0-1. Third ball, a little bit low, even if the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. But 3 scoreless innings, each team has been able to break through here in the 4th inning. Now Turnbow's pitch, and it's a breaking ball over for a strike. And now the count is 1-2 on Pascucci. Outfield around towards right. Now Turnbow ready. The 1-2. Swung on, chopped up in the middle. The shortstop Sorensen to his left has it and throws to first for the out. On the play, Medrano goes to third. So 2 down, and Matt Sapicki will be the batter. He was called out on strikes his first time up. So 2 outs. And a runner at third. The go-ahead run 90 feet away for the Trappers here in the bottom of the 4th. And Edmonton won game one of our twin bill, 3-1. First pitch to Sapicki, swing and a miss at a splitter, strike one. No balls, one strike the count. Quite an effort for Derrick Turnbow here tonight. It'll be a few days before Mike Brumley can use him out of the bullpen again. The 0-1 pitch. Up high, evens the count at 1-1. One ball, one strike. One run on 3 hits for the Stingers. One run on 2 hits for Edmonton. Stingers lose the opener 3-1, but out hits the Trappers 7-4. One ball, one strike. A pitch to Sapicki. Swinging a foul back into the screen, and the count's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. And Adrian Beltre with his major league leading 41st home run of the year tonight, leading the Dodgers over the Expos. 1-2 pitch on the way, swinging a foul. As Sapicki just did get a piece of a splitter from Turnbow. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 the count. Medrano the lead at third. Turnbow ready. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and chopped foul outside the bag at third. So the count remains 1 and 2. Dodgers leading by 7. Still use Eric Gagne in the 9th, allowing the Expos' third largest crowd of the season of 18,520 to cheer their hometown star in Eric Gagne. Now the 1-2 again. Broken bat, pop foul, third base side out of play. Casey Kotzman has the backpedal out of the way as the barrel of the bat ended up in short right field. 1 and 2 the count on Sapicki still. Actor Donald Sutherland at that game. He used to be a season ticket holder and a regular at Olympic Stadium in Montreal for the Expos. Still, I'll never get over the fact that Mike Brumley told me that Art Garfunkel was a regular at the College World Series. 1-2 pitch on the way, swinging a ground ball, foul in between the coach's box and the bag at first, so the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-1 score. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Stingers got back-to-back doubles from Casey Kotzman and Dallas McPherson in the top of the inning. But here in the bottom of the 4th, Watson doubled, moved to third on the bunt, and scored on a sacrifice fly by E. Stewarts. Again, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss to the splitter. He struck him out, dropped third strike. Gregorio was it, though, and throws to first for the out, and that'll do it for the Trappers here in the 4th. But they tie it up with 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and 1 runner left on base. At the end of 4, it remains Stingers 1, Trappers 1 on ESPN 1230.
Starting for your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Acres, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food Stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
Connected Wireless is growing to better serve you with their new Provo Town Center store. Connected Wireless doesn't just sell one-of-a-kind wireless services like most wireless companies. Connected Wireless is your one-stop wireless source. They'll fix you up with the right plan and the right service from Sprint, AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile. Plus, Connected Wireless has all the latest and hard-to-find accessories. Connected Wireless will beat any deal, even internet deals. Call 205-FREE or look in the Yellow Pages to find one of 7 Connected Wireless locations. Get connected, stay connected with Connected Wireless.
Finally moved to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 1-1 ball game now, and it'll be Tom Gregorio to lead things off for the Stingers here. He'll be followed by Gary Johnson and then Zach Sorensen to face right-hander Jeremy Peacock in relief of Chris Schroder, who went 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 run earned. He struck out 7 and walked 1. First pitch is punched on 1 hop, off the glove of the diving Ortiz into right field. And so Gregorio's aboard on what will likely be a hit as Ortiz tried to make the diving stop, but as he dove, the ball hitting in front of him had some English on it and carried him back over the right side of his body. So runner at first base, nobody out. The batter will be Gary Johnson, who walked his first time up. And for Gregorio, that extends his hitting streak to 8 straight games. Well, the go-ahead run is on at first base. With nobody out, and Gary Johnson, the batter, he walked his first time up. Infield, a double play depth behind Peacock as the first pitch to Johnson has yet to come as the toss to first drives Gregorio back. Here's now with 4 hits in the ball. Peacock's ready, and the right-hander kicks and delivers, and it's a fastball into the dirt all the way back to the screen, and Gregorio will take second base on what will be Jeremy Peacock's first wild pitch of the season. At least his first with Edmonton. He was 1-2 at 19 appearances out of the bullpen for the Montreal Expos this year. But now the Stingers have the go-ahead run at second base with nobody out, and a 1-ball count on Gary Johnson, whose job now is to at least hit the ball on the ground to the right side and allow Gregorio a chance to get to third. He cuts the 1-0, swing and a miss, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Peacock 6'2", 185 at his 7th year out of China, Texas. Originally a 19th round pick of the Padres in '98 out of Southwest Texas State. Outfield playing Johnson to pull towards right. And long home run yesterday. Well beyond the right center field fence. Now Peacock's the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball. Right side, he does his job. It goes to Ortiz. His underhand toss to Peacock in time for the out. Johnson gives himself up to advance Gregorio to third. So 1 out, the go-ahead run 90 feet away for the Stingers, and here's Zach Sorensen's had a tough doubleheader. 0 for 6. He grounded into the game-ending double play in the 7th of the opener, and so far in Game 2, he's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Again, coming in, he had a 9-game hitting streak working. Now the Stingers with the go-ahead run at third and 1 out. The infield in all the way around for the Trappers. Peacock delivers, and Sorensen takes a breaking ball low, ball 1. Sorensen 0 for 1 with a strikeout against Peacock this year, but he's also driven in a run with a sacrifice fly. Swing and a miss and a breaking ball down and in, and the count's even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Sorensen with Adam Riggs due next. Outfield straight away, but as we mentioned, the infield is in all the way around. Here's Peacock ready to glance towards third, the 1-1. Curveball misses outside, and the count's 2-1. And 7:05 starts here tomorrow and Saturday, 1:35 for the finale on Sunday. 2 balls, 1 strike for count on Sorensen. Peacock stares in. Catcher Wilson for the side. Now the 2-1 delivery. Popped up foul, back behind home plate, and off to the left, out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Sorensen. They start chanting, give it to a kid before the ball's even landed. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Sorensen. Trying to stamp a 1-1 tie here in the 5th. Now Peacock's ready. The 2-2 to Sorensen. He just got a piece of a breaking ball and fouled it back to the base of the screen. 2-2, the count remains. Peacock's last year, 3-3 with 4 saves and a stellar 2.25 earned run average for Sacramento. 0-1 with a 4.50 earned run average in 14 appearances for Oakland. Now the 2-2. Low ball 3. So that fills the count at 3-2. Peacock's 29 years old, out of Shiner, Texas, born and still lives there. Played collegiately at Southwest Texas State. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count on Sorensen. Tom Gregorio carrying the go-ahead run in his back pocket. Peacock's ready. The 3-2 payoff pitch to Sorensen. Full foul. Quickly into the seats up the first base side. And the count remains 3-2. Looks like everybody's all right. That one got into the crowd in a hurry. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, a runner at third. Peacock's ready to pitch. Breaking ball, just missed outside at the knees. Ball 4. Tried to throw the backdoor curve, starting it outside and bringing it over the corner, but missed with it. First walk issued by Peacock, the second given out by Edmonton pitching in the ball game, and that'll bring up Adam Riggs, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The runners at the corners, 1 out. Riggs came into the doubleheader with 90 runs batted in. He was tied with Pete Socoloa of Oklahoma for 5th in the league. Runners at the corners. 1 out here in the 5th. Peacock's ready. The pitch. Riggs swings and rolls one off his front foot for a strike, and it's 0-1. Riggs this season 1 for 2 against Peacock. They're either in a rain delay or they haven't reported in quite a while in Tacoma. The Rainiers leading Portland 2-0 after 5. 0-1 the count on Riggs, still trying to walk it off. He's fouling that one off his front foot. Owen won the count on the right-hand batter. At the final, Tacoma had to rally in extra innings to win 3-2. For the first, the runners back. Portland got single runs in the 6th and 7th on solo homers by John Knight and Miguel Ojeda. The Rainiers win it in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3-2. A.J. Zamp with his 27th home run. They're going into game 2 now. Tacoma will be back out in front of Portland by a game and a half. 0-1 the count on Riggs as Peacock is set. The right-hander's pitch. Slider low and outside. That evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Colorado Springs leading at Albuquerque 5-3 in the 9th. The Sky Sox win, and they're within 4 of Iowa in the Central Division with a week and a half to go. Those two teams do not play each other again. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Riggs. Peacock's ready. Time call. Sorensen, the runner at first, had a good size lead. Again, he's the Stingers stolen base leader with 17. ball, 1 strike the count on Adam Riggs. Peacock's ready. For 1-1. Low and inside to the right-hand batter. Ball 2. 2-1 the count on Riggs. Andy Williams, the winner for Tacoma. He's 7-2. Eddie Oropesa takes the loss for Portland. He's 3-3. 2 balls, 1 strike. Take the third, look toward first. They got Sorensen. But the throw bounces in and throws it to left field. In to score Gregorio, and over to third goes Sorensen. And the Stingers take the lead 2-1. And the fake to third and the look towards first. Sorensen bid on it. And so Ortiz throwing to second base to get him, bounced it by the shortstop Medrano into left field. Yet another error. That's the 9th error in 3 games of this series by the Trappers. Can get the stolen base, the throwing error on Ortiz. And the Stingers have a 2-1 lead. And the batter, Adam Riggs, has a count of 2 balls and 1 strike. Infield in all the way around. The pitch. Breaking ball low, and the count on Riggs is 3-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stingers taking advantage of the error to take the lead. Now they'd like to add to it. 3-1 offering on the way to Riggs. Swung on, top foul. The right of home plate into the seat. 3-2 the count. So the chase is on for the Souvenir. Three balls, 2 strikes the count on Riggs. Casey Kochman is due next. Now Peacock's ready. The payoff pitch. Ripped down the left field line, but hooking foul into the Edmonton bullpen. So we'll do it again at 3-2. Really shaky defense by the Trappers in this series. Again, 9 errors, could be 10 or 11 in the first 3 games of this series. The team into this series having committed only 95 in 131 games. Now again, the 3-2 pitch to Riggs. Swing and a miss over a splitter. He struck him out. 3rd time that Riggs is struck out of the ball game, and now there's 2 outs here in the 5th. Brings up Casey Kochman, who doubled and scored last inning. One of those medieval warriors there blowing on that big horn a moment ago. It looked like somebody was thrown out of a Minnesota Vikings game. Sorensen, the runner at third, 2 out. Peacock will work from a windup. Kochman takes a breaking ball low and inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. And Brandon Emanuel throwing in the Stingers bullpen. He'll come on in the bottom of the 5th. Time called as Kochman steps out as the ball gets away from the Stingers bullpen and has to be retrieved by Valentino Pascucci in right field. The 1 ball, no strikes the count. Now Peacock's ready to pitch. Swing and a miss. Kochman out in front of the changeup. The count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Stingers leading 2-1, looking to bring in that insurance run at third. Pitch swung on, ground ball, right side, backhanded by Ortiz. Throws to Peacock, covering in time for the out. And that retires the side. But the Stingers score a run. It was unearned. On 1 hit, a costly error, and 1 runner left on base. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, it's now the Stingers 2 and Edmonton 1 on ESPN 1230.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet. An amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
August is always hot, but this August is even hotter thanks to your Utah area Ace Hardware stores. Ace Hardware is turning up the heat with its August Dollar Day sale. Save on countless items throughout the store. Whether it's light bulbs, kitchen bags, household spray, or masking tape, you'll find it for just $1. It's not just hype. It's not just one or two items. It's throughout the entire store, and it's only at your Utah area Ace Hardware dealers. To find out what's on sale, or to see where your nearest Ace is, check out acehardware.com. August Dollar Day sales at Ace, the helpful place.
As we go to the bottom of the fifth, the new pitcher comes down for the Stingers. It's going to be right-hander Brandon Emanuel coming on for the 35th time this year. His 28th visit out of the bullpen. He's won 4 and lost 8 with 2 saves. And a 6.12 earned run average. DCL batting .328 against right-hander Brandon Emanuel. They'll face Brendan Harris, Luis Ortiz, and Brian Harris due up. Derrick Turnbow in a spot start, 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 run earned. He struck out 6 and walked 1, but under the rules, of course, is not eligible for the win. First pitch on the way for Emanuel, cut out and missed. The strike of the count on Harris is 0-1. A fine effort by Derrick Turnbow. Mike Brumley is able to get 4 innings out of it. Now he turned it over to Brandon Emanuel here. 1 strike the count on Harris as the right-hander deals. And it sinks down low for a ball, evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Emanuel turned things around when he shifted from the starting rotation to the bullpen. Lowered his ERA nearly 4 runs. There's a pitch, popped up foul, first base side and out of play, and the count's 1-2. Emanuel's last outing, he gave up 1 run on 3 hits in 3 innings against Las Vegas on the 22nd. Last week in 2 appearances against the Trappers, he did not allow a run in 2 1/3 innings, picking up a win on August the 18th. 1-2 pitch on the way, breaking ball, tap toward short. Sorensen charges glove, throws on the run, in time for the out. A nice stretch by Kotzman over at first. Looked like he thought he was going to have to jump for this ball, and realized at the last moment he wasn't going to have to. So 1 out. That'll bring up Luis Ortiz, who struck out swinging his first time up. It was his error, though, in the top of the 5th to put the Stingers out in front. So Brandon Emanuel on for the Stingers, and for Brandon, this is 28th appearance out of the bullpen. The first pitch on the way, and Ortiz takes a breaking ball outside. Ball 1. Brandon, 6'3", 210. His 6th year in Panama City, Florida. Now lives in Tampa. 1 ball, no strikes the pitch. Third ball, low and outside of the right-hand batter. The count's 2-0. Emanuel, a second-round pick in 1998 by the Angels out of Northwestern State in Louisiana. Infield back, the 2-0 pitch to Ortiz. Bringing a ground ball to Sorensen in short. Got caught on the in-between hop, but handles it and throws the first for the out. That one looked like it handcuffed Sorensen a little bit, but Zach was able to recover and make the play for the second out of the inning. 2 outs. That'll bring up second baseman Brian Harris, who was called out on strikes his first time up. And Stingers looking for the split on this twin bill. Leading 2-1. They've out-hit the Trappers 4-2. Edmonton with the only error, but that error has led to go-ahead runs for Salt Lake. Now Brian Harris, the batter, and Emmanuel's first pitch to him is a fastball, a little bit high, ball one. 1-0 the count on Harris. Harris came in with a 3-game hitting streak, a modest streak. There's a pitch, swinging a slow roller toward short, could be tough. Sorensen charging, gloving, throwing on the run, not in time, he beat it out. So it's a 4-game hit streak now for Harris as he beat the slow bouncer toward short. He got handcuffed on that one. Right in on his fist, but he fought it off and hit a little dribbler. And no chance for McPherson to cut it off, cutting across from third. Sorensen charging hard, did all he could with it, but it wasn't going to be enough. And the Trappers have their third hit of the ball game. Now the tying runs at first with 2 out. The batter is catcher John Wilson, who grounded out to short his first time up. Emmanuel's first pitch to Wilson. A strike at the knees, 0-1. Wilson started out his collegiate career at Cal State Northridge and then transferred to the University of Kentucky, where he's a 3-time All-American. Talked about it last night. He's a 3-time All-American, but only a 2-time All-SEC selection. The 0-1. Blowing outside with a breaking ball. That evens the count on Wilson at 1 ball and 1 strike. This 2-0-1 in Harrisburg earlier this year. 45 games. Now Emmanuel with a toss to first, and the runner is back. Harrisburg, long-time Double-A affiliate of the Expos. There has been some talk about the possibility of Harrisburg becoming a Triple-A franchise for someone. Long on, line towards right, but Gary Johnson to his left is there, and he'll reach up to make the catch to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left on base. Through 5 complete here at the phone booth at Edmonton. It's the Stingers 2 and the Trappers 1 on ESPN 1230.
2 of the fastest-growing crimes in Utah are fraud and forgery. Don't be a victim. Have sensitive and confidential documents disposed of safely at Certified Shred. With Certified Shred, you can have your items shredded on site with their state-of-the-art mobile shredding truck, or you can let their secured personnel do it off-site. To contact the bonded and insured professionals at Certified Shred, call 972-4748. They've been handling the removal of sensitive documents for over 5 years, so they know what they're doing. Certified Shred, 972-4748.
Boy, don't you love it when a car guy tries to handle credit? Well, that's really big of him, ain't it? Step. All applications accepted.
Not what we know that hurt. What we know that ain't so, that's games.
Welcome to the Mark Marine Nest, your no-nonsense answers to your car buying and credit questions.
My car dealership is focused on all the important details of your credit and car purchase. Getting pre-approved. Here's what to expect with the pre-approval. The bank scores out your application. What's important to the score is time on the job, time in the area, the money you make, the money you have going out. The bank goes to the credit side, and there's a plus for the good and a minus for the bad. The point total of your score puts you in a column of finance, and that column tells you up front all the conditions of your loan.
Wow. Call Marine Credit Systems now at 467-9980. Marine Credit Systems, 467-9980. 467-9980.
At Andres Galarraga and Shane Halter, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, to face right-hander Jeremy Peacock. 2-1 Stingers here in the 6th. Dallas McPherson to lead it off, drove in a run with a double. His first time at bat. Stingers looking for the Geico insurance run of the game. First time the Stingers extend the lead after the 5th inning. It's the Geico insurance run. Rex Olson, your local Geico rep, will donate $10 to the Air Force Fund for every Geico insurance run of the game. So far this season, there have been 39 Geico insurance runs, making the total donation $390. Now pitch on the way, breaking ball strike to the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. McPherson again, a strikeout swinging in the second, doubled in the first Stinger run in the fourth. Facing Peacocks for the first time tonight. And the pitch blowing outside for a ball, 1-1. Also time for our sixth inning update of what else is happening under the lights of the PCL as well as Major League Baseball, brought to you by GE Lighting. The new reveal light bulb is McPherson swings and misses over the top of the split. The count is 1-2. McPherson to be followed by Galarraga and then Halter. The 1-2. McPherson swings and drives one to center field. Watson a long run, still going back. He won't get it as it hits the base of the big wall out there. And McPherson's into second base with a leadoff double. The ball hitting the fence, the 420 mark. Out in straightaway center field. The Stingers' fifth hit of the game, their third double. And that brings up Andres Galarraga, who has singled and grounded out to third base. So he's 1 for 2. And in the PCL, Iowa and Omaha split 2. Iowa the opener 13-6. Omaha the nightcap 5-0. First pitch to the big cat. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Strike 1. Colorado Springs did defeat Albuquerque 5-4. Andy Tracy with his 33rd home run of the year for the Sky Sox. So Colorado Springs is within 4 games of first place Iowa in the Central. 0-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. 0-2. Nashville edged New Orleans 6-5. It was Portland losing to Tacoma in game 1 of the doubleheader. 3-2. Nothing in on the nightcap yet. Memphis scored 9 runs in the ninth, but it wasn't enough as Oklahoma beat the Redbirds 17-14. Art Miatis, the former Stinger, getting the save in that one. Tucson leading in Sacramento 6-3 after 5, and after 6 in Las Vegas, the 51s trail Fresno 3-2. The Major Leagues only 1 game going on. Kansas City leading at Seattle 6-1. The Mariners batting in the bottom of the 6th. Oakland this afternoon won again. They beat Baltimore 9-4. Boston down Detroit 4-1. The Yankees scored 3 in the ninth to beat Toronto 7-4. The White Sox outslugged the Indians 14-9, and Texas out Minnesota 8-3. 2-strike pitch to Galarraga on the way. The time called first at home plate. National League, San Diego pounded the Mets 10-3. The Cubs hollered Houston 8-3. It was the Dodgers trouncing the Expos 10-3. San Francisco blanked Florida 5-0. Cincinnati shut out St. Louis 1-0, and Atlanta beat Colorado 6-4. The 0-2 to Galarraga. Breaking ball, low and outside. 1-2 the count on Andres. 3 hits and 5 at-bats in this twin bill. Outfield straight away for the right-hand batter. 1-2 the count. Stingers leading 2-1, but looking to add to that lead here. Peacock's ready. The 1-2 pitch. Into the dirt. Blocked for the catcher Wilson. The count's even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mike Crumley over at third, hoping to wave McPherson around with an insurance run here for the Stingers. Not many of the 4,888 that began the night are still here. Now the 2-2. Started after it, held up as it dropped low for a ball, and it fills the count at 3-2. Shane Halter is due next. The breeze that we've had blowing out all night long has died down as Old Glory and the Maple Leaf hang limp on the flagpoles in center field. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now Peacock's ready. Galarraga's not. Now everybody is set. 3-2 payoff pitch on the way to Andres. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. For Peacock, his second strikeout. That's the 9th of the ball game for Edmonton pitching. So 1 out. That'll bring up Shane Halter. Struck out swinging in the second, grounded out to short in the 4th. A little different crowd tonight than last night. Last night's crowd wanted to see Galarraga bat and do well, but not this one. A few boos here in the crowd. Pitch on the way, swing, and a miss by Halter. Strike 1 on a splitter in the dirt. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be the top of the order, 2 up for Edmonton. Watson, Medrano, and he scores. No balls, 1 strike to count on the right-hand batter. Person will lead at second base. Peacock's ready. Pickoff throw to second base, and safe at second base as McPherson got the right hand in ahead of the tag of Harris, which was up on his shoulder. Dallas just did get back in time. No balls, 1 strike to count. Halter in this game has struck out swinging and grounded to short. Peacock's ready. Flies towards second, the pitch. Swinging a ground foul over towards the on-deck circle up the third base side. The count's 0-2. Ryan Gort, the center fielder's due next. Halter's tapping the plate with his bat, now waiting. Peacock's ready in his second inning of relief. Actually, his third inning of relief. Now the pitch. Fastball just inside of the knees, and that puts the count at 1-2. Well, barring any future vacations, tomorrow I'll get a chance for the last time, probably, to go over to the big West Edmonton Mall. Always an interesting visit there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peacock's ready, and he steps off. Guess he wasn't all that ready. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now time call. Wilson, the catcher, goes out. And 24-year history of Edmonton. They've gone through a lot of affiliations over the years. Angels, White Sox, Marlins, A's, Twins, Expos. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Now again, Peacock delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Looks like he got him on a slider. So after the leadoff double by McPherson, 2 outs later, he's still at second base, and it's up to Brian Gordon. Gordon fly to center and grounded out to first so far. First 2 years, 81, 82, they were the White Sox affiliate, with the Angels from 83 through 92, the Marlins in 93 and 94, the A's from 95 through 98, the Angels in 99 and 2000. There's a pitch low for a ball, 1-0. Minnesota for 2 years, now Montreal for a second year. League champions in 84 with the Angels, 96 and 97 with the A's, and 2002 with the Twins. 1-0 pitch, a strike on the inside corner at the knees, and excuse me, that evens the count at 1-1. Provo manager Tom Kotzman was the skipper here for 4 years, 1986 through 1989. 1 ball, 1 strike to count on Gordon. The pitch into the dirt, blocked by the catcher Wilson. 2-1 the count. He's recently this year passed the 7 million mark in all-time attendance in 24 years. Stingers, in the early portion of their 12th year, will pass 6 million. 2-1 offering, cut and a miss. The strike it at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The managers over the years for Edmonton, a long-time area basketball official. Moose Tubing managed here for 2 years. He was their manager when they won the championship in 1984, beating Hawaii for the title. 2-2 pitch, swinging a ground foul, first base side. The interesting Gary Jones, Mike Quaddy, the current Iowa manager, Former Stinger skipper Gary Templeton, and of course Carney Lansford was the manager here in 1999, and he just absolutely hated it. Not the city, not the ballpark, but the constant movement of players in and out of town. That killed him. He hated that. There's a pitch into the dirt. Pitched out by Wilson. The count 3-2. He was quick to determine that AAA managing wasn't for him. Did not handle the constant revolving door involving the roster. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count on Gordon with a runner at second base, 2 out. Peacock's ready, the payoff pitch. Swung out and a deep drive to right. If it stays fair, it's gone. It's up there, it's out there, and it is gone across the street. A 2-run homer for Brian Gordon, and the Stingers lead it 4-1. Brian put a charge into that one for his 20th home run of the season. The only question was fair or foul, but that one ended up in the parking lot across the street. And that's the same parking lot that was on fire the last time we were here. And so a couple of things there. That is our Geico Insurance run of the game, that's the 40th of the year, and that's also our Mountain America home equity home run. The first pitch on the way to Gregorio, and it's a strike, 0-1. Finance your home equity or construction loan today with Mountain America Credit Union. The Stingers now with a 3-run advantage at 4-1. Pitch inside of Gregorio, evens the count at 1-1. Tom with an infield single his last time up to extend his hitting streak to 8 games. Pitch. Gregorio swings it to Looper and back of second base. Caught for the shortstop Medrano, cutting across to his left. And that retires the side. The Stingers extend their lead. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors and nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's now the Stingers 4 and Edmonton 1 on ESPN 1230.
Trapped in your old car?
Help! Let me out of here!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Oh, my God!
Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. Plus, during the final days of Toyota Talk, Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 04 Camrys. And your $500 becomes $1,500 on all 05 Camrys. And the new double play on all 04 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and all Solaris will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Baseball is full of colors. The Reds, the White Sox, the big green monster. No sport has more to do with color than baseball. The other place color is key is in cars. If your bumper's scratched, dented, or torn, it takes away from its value. That's where Dent Pro Colors comes along. Dent Pro Colors offers on-site service. They have the latest technology in color matching, and they guarantee their work. So call 877-DENT-PRO. That's 877-DENT-PRO. Dent Pro Colors, automotive excellence.
We move along now to the bottom half of the 6th inning. 4-1 now in favor of the Stingers, courtesy of the 2-run home run off the bat of Brian Gordon. So the Stingers now with a little bit of a cushion for Brandon Emanuel. He'll face, though, the top of the order for the Trappers. Brandon Watson, Anthony Medrano, and Maicer Izturis. 4-1 in favor of the Stingers. Again, Brandon Emanuel, likely the pitcher of record, as Derrick Turnbow did not go the necessary 5 innings. So here's Brandon Watson, who walked in the first and doubled and scored the Edmonton run in the 4th. Time now to look ahead at the Stingers' schedule, brought to you by University of Utah Football. The defending Mountain West Conference and Liberty Bowl champs play 6 home games, starting with Texas A&M 1 week from tonight, and finishing with BYU. There's a pitch inside of the knees, ball 1. Season tickets are still available at 581-U-TICKS or online at UtahUtes.com. U of U football, you ain't seen nothing yet. The 1-0. Crank on the inside corner at the knees, a fastball, 1-1. And tomorrow at 7:05, first pitch will be Doug Sessions going for the Trappers against right-hander Jason Middlebrook. Jake Woods for the Stingers on Saturday night against the starter to be determined. The pitch high for a ball, 2-1. And Scott Downs was recalled by Montreal today. And Sunday afternoon, Chris Butchuk pitches Salt Lake's final game in Edmonton against left-hander Jeremy Robertson. 2-1. Watson swings and slices one foul into the seats down the left field line. The count's even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Watson. And the Stingers head home Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday with 7 o'clock starts against Tucson before heading to Las Vegas to close out the season Labor Day weekend. Out the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, backhanded by Halter behind second base, turns and throws to first, but the throw pulls Kochman off the bag, and I'm not sure he would have gotten him anyway. Tough play against the speedy Watson, and so the leadoff man is aboard for Edmonton here in the 6th. Second hit off of Emmanuel. They've both been of the infield variety. Now here's Anthony Medrano, who struck out and reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th. Runner at first base, nobody out. Emmanuel ready, the pitch to Medrano. Breaking ball low, ball 1. 1-0 to count the right-hand hitter. First made his AAA debut back in 1997 with the Omaha Royals. That was the last year of the Old American Association. 1-0 pitch. Third ball again broke a little bit low, and the count's 2-0. This is his 5th consecutive full season at AAA. Now the 2-0. Fastball high, 3-0. Has played the bulk of the season at second base after starting 118 of his 142 games played. Well, the 142 games played by Edmonton last year at shortstop, making room for My Series Torres this year. 3-0 pitch to Medrano on the way. Down the middle for a strike, 3-1. Torres is the on-deck hitter. Three balls, 1 strike, the pitch. Fastball belled high in the inside corner, and the count's full at 3-2. Some of the umpires in the green seats disagree. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the right-hand hitter. Infield a double play depth behind Emmanuel as the 3-2 pitch comes home. Runner goes, and it's lofted down the right field line. Gary Johnson, a long run into foul territory. It lands in the bullpen. And we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Sammy Sosa, who's been on a roll since being dropped down to the number 5 spot of the Cubs batting order. Hit a 3-run homer that keyed the Cubs win over the Astros today. His 568th career home run. Three balls, 2 strikes. Emmanuel ready with a payoff pitch. Runner doesn't go this time, and it's chopped toward third. McPherson's got it to second for 1. Holders throw to first, not in time for the double play. Tough one to turn 2 on, but they got the lead runner, Watson. On the 5-4 force out, 1 away, and that'll bring up My Series Torres. Single to right of the first, drove in the Edmonton run with a sacrifice fly in the 4th inning. That was getting back-to-back home runs by Sosa and Ramirez in the 3rd. It's the 10th time this year that the Cubs have had back-to-back home runs in a game. And the breaking ball over for a strike to his Taurus, and the count's 0-1. Actually, not his Taurus. Randy Moore batting in the DH spot. The 0-1. Into the dirt, evens the count at 1-1. One ball, one strike to count. Activity in both bullpens right now. Bob Stanifer for Edmonton and Ben Weber for the Stingers. The fastball high, and the count on Knorr is 2-1. Randy Knorr in his final year. Here last time, he was made an honorary Canadian citizen at a ceremony at home plate. Featured Edmonton Trapper and Edmontonian Mike Johnson, who on his way back from Athens after Canada yesterday fell short of the bronze medal game. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Or takes the fastball strike on the outside corner to the east, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Barry Zito got the win for Oakland against Baltimore, his 71st career win, tying him with John Blue Moon Odom for 9th on the all-time Oakland win list as Emmanuel misses low and the count's full at 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way. The runner at first goes, and it's swung out and missed for the strikeout. The throw to second base. The tag is applied, and out is Anthony Medrano. On a strike him out, throw him out, double play. And another $5 goes to the United Way, courtesy of the taco maker for that double play. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on base. As we move to the 7th, it's the Stingers 4 and Edmonton 1 on ESPN 1230.
Don't you check every page? You got what you need. You can judge your book by cover.
When are Yellow Pages more than just Yellow Pages? When they're filled with money-saving coupons, menus to local restaurants, useful tips to help you plan weddings, recreation guides for skiing, scuba diving, golf, and just about everything else that's fun to do. Where do you find all of this? In any of the beautiful books, or should I say area information guides, published by Phone Directories Company. You know, the books with the beautiful covers. The latest editions have just been delivered, so use those coupons in the back of the book. You'll save money, and if you're a business owner, there's no better way to attract new customers and do it affordably. And if you've never advertised with us before, give us a call at 800-443-0801 and ask about our special offers. That's 800-443-0801. Remember, you can judge a book by its cover.
6, 7, 8, and lift. Lift. Raise your palms to the sky. Let's hear it. Hop the pumpkin. Turn your palms to the left. Squeeze that high. Are you feeling the burn? Bring that down.
Dogs don't have cardio aerobics. That's why they have Himes, with 7 essential nutrients for a strong, healthy heart.
Give yourself a leg on the back.
Nourish every heartbeat, love every bite. Himes, good for life.
Bob Stanifer comes on the pitch now for the Edmonton Trappers as we move to the 7th inning. Stingers with a 4-1 lead now in the ball game. It'll be Gary Johnson, Zach Sorensen, and Adam Riggs to face Stanifer, who's coming on to make his 34th appearance for Edmonton. First pitch is chopped foul at the first base side for strike 1. Johnson has walked and grounded out in 2 plate appearances. Stanifer 4-3, no saves, a 4.30 earned run average. PCL batting .268 against Stanifer. One of his wins coming in 2 scoreless innings here on the 1st of July in the 2nd game of a doubleheader. The 0-1, Johnson swings. It's a liner caught by Harris at third. Couple of steps to his right, and he makes the letter high grab for out number 1. The 1 down, that'll bring up Zach Sorensen, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. The bottom of the seventh, Edmonton in their last at bats will have Pascucci, Sapicki, and Brendan Harris due up. The 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Jeremy Peacock goes 3 innings, gives up 3 hits. There's a pitch in for a strike. 0-1 the count. 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 wild pitch, and 1 home run allowed. This pitch a little bit inside. Sorensen leans out of the way. That evens the count at 1-1. Muller leading Portland 1-0 in the second game of that doubleheader. Here's a liner to right center field, racing after it past Cooch. He's going to have to play it on a hop. Sorensen takes the turn and holds at first base. There's Zach picking up his first hit of the twin bill. Solid clean signal into right center field for the Stingers' 7th hit of the ball game. Brings up Adam Riggs, who's had a tough day. Had his hitting streak snapped in the opener, going 0 for 2. And he's 0 for 3 in this game, all strikeouts. A runner at first base, 1 out. Infield, double play depth behind Stanifer, the pitch. Strike to the inside corner, but he's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to count on Adams. 3 for 10 now in this series. No balls, 1 strike for pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Snap throw to first. And Sorensen's back in the count 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. The game going on in the majors. Kansas City now leading at Seattle 7-2 in the 7th. No balls, 2 strikes to count on Riggs. Pitch. There goes Sorensen. The pitch outside. The throw to second base. Hits the sliding Sorensen and rolls away. 1-2 the count on Riggs. Second stolen base of the game for Sorensen. His 19th of the year. With that stolen base, another $5 goes to the Boys and Girls Clubs in Utah, courtesy of Jet Pro and Jet Pro Colors. One ball, 2 strikes to count on Riggs. Stanifer ready to pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's 4 strikeouts of Riggs in the ball game. 2 out. That'll bring up Casey Koskinen, who's 1 for 3. Doubled and scored in the 4th. Runner at second base. 2 out. Stanifer's pitch, and it's inside and off the glove. The catcher, Wilson, goes all the way to the screen, and on to third base goes Sorensen. 1 ball to count on Koskinen. What will be a wild pitch for Stanifer. 3rd of the season. Now runner at third base with 2 outs and a 1-ball count. Casey Koskinen. Pitch. Koskinen takes the strike to the outside corner for Ease, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Koskinen takes the fastball inside the belt, 2-1. Roberto Alomar tied Lou Gehrig to 49th on the all-time career hits list tonight with his 2,721st hit. 2-1 to Koskinen. Breaking ball low, 3-1. Alomar also moved into 57th all-time in runs scored with a 1,507th crossing of the plate, passing Mike Schmidt on the all-time list. 3-1 to Koskinen. Inside ball 4. Stanifer issues his first walk. That's the 3rd given out by Edmonton pitching the ball game. The runners at the corners, 2 out for Dallas McPherson. He struck out swinging in the 2nd. He doubled in a run in the 4th and doubled and scored in the 6th. The runners at the corners, 2 out. Stingers leading 4-1 here in the 7th. That's ripped up the alley in left center field and headed towards the wall. In to score Sorensen. Kotzman on his way to third. He's being held up there. It'll be a double for Dallas McPherson, and it's now a 5-1 ball game. His third two-base hit of the game. Kotzman only able to get the third from first on a ball that split the gap and went all the way to the fence. Now here's Andres Galarraga, who's 1 for 3. The Stingers now with a 5-1 lead as they look for the split of the Twin Devils. First pitch to Stanifer, and Galarraga takes the strike in the outside corner of the belt, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swinging a foul behind home plate, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. On the big cat, runners at second and third, 2 out. Stanifer ready, the pitch. He struck him out swinging, and that retires the side. 1 run, though, for the Stingers on 2 hits, no errors. They lead 2. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Stingers 5 and Edmonton 1 on ESPN 1230.
Mortgage rates have gone up. Hi, this is Scott Forster with Alta Mortgage Group. Mortgage rates have increased recently, so at Alta Mortgage Group, we've created a new program which offers a rock-bottom fixed interest rate for up to 7 years that is flexible enough to allow you to pay a normal payment based on 10, 15, 20, or 30-year mortgage payments. Or just take a breather and just pay the interest rate. You choose. This program sometimes cuts your mortgage payment in half. These rates are so low you'll have to call 628-9400 for a quote. We can also correct inaccurate credit scores that are making you pay higher interest rates on your loan. This problem of inaccurate credit scores is costing consumers millions of dollars per year. Let us help you today. We can help you correct these credit problems. Call 628-9400. That's 628-9400. Or visit us on the web at alphamortgagegroup.com. We are here to help you.
2 of the fastest growing crimes in Utah are fraud and forgery. Don't be a victim. Have sensitive and confidential documents disposed of safely at Certified Shred. With Certified Shred, you can have your items shredded on site with their state-of-the-art mobile shredding truck, or you can let their secured personnel do it off-site. To contact the bonded and insured professionals at Certified Shred, call 972-4748. They've been handling the removal of sensitive documents for over 5 years, so they know what they're doing. Certified Shred, 972-4748.
All right, we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a 5-1 ball game in favor of the Stingers, and right-hander Ben Weber tries to come in and finish this one off. But the Stingers getting that extra run. It's not a safe situation for Ben. He's 0-1 with 1 save and a 10.13 ERA for the Stingers. He's actually pitched much better his second time around after they finally diagnosed the carpal tunnel syndrome. Pitch on the way, outside of the knees, ball 1. 1-0 the count on Valentino Pascucci, who struck out swinging in the second and grounded out to short in the 4th. Now the 1-0 to Pascucci inside of the belt, ball 2. 2-0 the count. The Stingers with Rake, Thornton, Johnson in left, center, and right. McPherson, Sorensen, Halter, and Kotzman the infield, third to first. The battery of Weber pitching. And Gregorio catching. 2-0 pitch to Pascucci. Down the middle for his strike, and it's 2-1. Now the 2-1 delivery. Swung on, popped up foul. The right of home plate and out of play. The count 2-2. As that one lands on the roof. Two balls, 2 strikes. Now the right-hander ready to pitch. Taking ball a little bit low. Fills the count on Pascucci at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Matt Sapicki and Brendan Harris due up. The payoff pitch. Swing and a foul. Back into the screen. We'll do it again at 3-2. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Stingers. 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error for the Trappers. Now Weber ready. The 3-2. Low, ball 4. The leadoff man's aboard for Edmonton here in the 7th inning. So a runner at first, nobody out for Matt Sapicki, who's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Caught looking in the 2nd, went down swinging in the 4th. A runner at first base, nobody out. 5-1 Salt Lake here in the 7th. 3 outs away from earning a split. First pitch on the way, and Sapicki takes low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Weber doing a little landscaping work to the landing area of the mound. Now the 1-0. Sapicki swings and fouls it back into the seats to the left of home plate. The count's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Stingers baseball brought to you in part by Taco Maker, where burrito babies are the hottest item. 3 crisp bean burrito babies, lightly fried in a half corn, half flour tortilla, filled with homemade beans and cheese for only $1.89. As Vicky takes his strike at the beans, 1-2. Taco Maker donates $5 for every double play turned by the Stingers to the United Way. How many they've turned in the doubleheader? At least 1. Let's see, 2 in the doubleheader, so 129 on the season, making the total donation $645. Weber's breaking balls in the dirt. He ends the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Harris due next. Outfield shaded towards left. Now Weber ready to pitch. Bringing a smash towards short. Diving stop by Sorensen. Backhand flip to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time. But a great effort by Zach Sorensen, making the diving stop, going to his left to take a hit away from Sapicki and getting 1 out of that play. And that's our anything's possible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the good folks over at the Gus Paulus Auto Group. So runner at first, 1 out. The batter will be Brendan Harris. 0 for 2. He's fly to left and grounded to short. Pitch. Fastball strike. 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Three more games left for Salt Lake here in Edmonton. The 0-1. A little bit inside, 1-1, but not for Salt Lake base teams, as there's a new minor league hockey team here in Edmonton in the AHL. Utah Grizzlies will be faced. I believe the Grizz come up here in January. 1-1 pitch, tap toward third. McPherson's got it. The second, that's 1, and that's all they'll get. It's the lead runner, Sapicki, on the 5-4 force out, and there's 2 down here in the 7th. Harris safe at first on the fielder's choice, and that'll bring up Luis Ortiz. Struck out swinging and grounded to short. That would mean 2 AHL teams in the same cities as an NHL team, Toronto being the other. First pitch to Ortiz. Swinging and a miss, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Wind is picked up again. It's a crosswind right now, blowing from left to right. Tappers have been limited to 4 hits here in the nightcap. Pitch, breaking ball, low and outside, and that evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Bringing a ground foul up the third base side. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2. However, working the runner at first base, but then realizing Cutson is not holding him on. Down the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and a pitch away. He struck him out, and that's the ball game. And the Stingers earn a sprint in the twin bill. In the 7th for Edmonton, no runs, no hits, a walk, and one runner. Left on the base pass. Handshakes and high fives all around with the final score here in Game 2. The Stingers 5 at Edmonton 1 here on ESPN 1230.
This has been Salt Lake Stingers baseball. Stay tuned for a complete wrap-up of tonight's game. The 10th inning show is coming up next on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
It's a great day at Tim Valley Nissan of Murray, Utah's #1 Nissan dealer. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Mark from accounting. Can I talk with Sean?
Oh, sorry. Sean is busy high-fiving a customer on their purchase of a new 2004 Nissan. They just saved $6,200.
What? $6,200 off?
Yeah, and gas for a year. Oh, wait, now he's singing happy birthday to Mr. Jeffers. He just saved up to $3,500 on a great used vehicle because it's his birthday and all.
Okay, I can handle this. As long as we're not matching down payments up to $3,000.
Oh, yeah, $3,000 on any new or used vehicle. All makes, all models. And, Tim Valley Nissan of Murray will do whatever it takes.
Oh.
And, Mark, we're giving tires for life with every purchase.
For life?
Yep, plus no payments for 90 days. Plus 0% financing OAC. Hello? Mark? Hello?
Whatever it takes to put you in a new or used vehicle this week. Tim Valley Nissan of Murray, 4528 South State. The game is over, and the fans are leaving the ballpark. It's time now for the 10th inning show. A complete wrap-up of tonight's game with a look at the rest of the Pacific Coast League and Major League Baseball. This is the 10th inning show on ESPN 1230 AM. Now let's go back to the ballpark with the voice of the Stingers, Steve Klauke.
And once again, welcome back to Edmonton, where the Stingers prevail over the Trappers in Game 2 by a final score of 5-1. Here are the totals for the Stingers: 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors, and they left 6 men on base. For the Trappers, 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error, and 3 runners left on base. The winning pitcher, Brandon Emanuel, now 5-8 on the season, while Jeremy Peacock takes the loss. He's now 5-4. Time of the game, 2 hours, 21 minutes, 4,888 for paid attendance here tonight. As the Stingers got back-to-back doubles from Kochman and McPherson in the 4th to take the lead. And after the Trappers tied it in the 4th, Stingers able to take the lead on an errant throw by Luis Ortiz after it appeared they had Zach Sorensen picked off at first base. And running towards second, Ortiz's throw bounced into left field, allowing Gregorio to score from third. Then the Stingers broke it open with a 2-run homer by Brian Gordon in the 6th. And they had the insurance throw for a run-scoring double by Dallas McPherson in the 7th. The Stingers now 52-81 on the year, while the Trappers dropped to 64-69. Edmonton now with an 8-5 lead on the season series with 3 games remaining here tomorrow night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. Derrick Turnbow giving Mike Brumley a solid 4 innings to start the ball game, allowing 1 run on 2 hits for 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. Time now for our Gus Paulus Auto Group. Anything's possible defensive play of the game. You heard it there just a moment ago in the 7th inning. A diving stop by Zach Sorensen, turning a base hit into a fielder's choice and preventing the Trappers from getting anything going in the bottom of the 7th. So that's our Anything's Possible defensive play of the game, brought to you by the Gus Paulus Auto Group. For the best deals on an American Revolution of Chevy cars and trucks, visit Gus Paulus Chevrolet at 35th South and 40th West. With Gus, anything is possible. So the Stingers win the nightcap 5-1. Edmonton the opener 3-1. We'll take a look at all of the other scores of baseball next on ESPN 1230.
You're listening to Stingers Baseball on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
When it comes to things you look forward to, your 25th anniversary is a big one. The centennial celebration will only happen once in a lifetime, as the Truck fans already know. Last year was the 100th anniversary of Ford Motor Company, and more important to us Ford folks is Westland Ford's 25th year in business in Ogden, adding the 120 years of our management experience gained right here at Westland, and you start to see what that means to our customers. Westland Ford is a rock-solid family-owned business backed by Ford's 101 years. One dealership can mean that much for our town, and there's never been a better time to buy a new car, super new SUV, or brand spanking used car. During our 25th anniversary sales going on now, rebates up to $6,000 with 0% interest. OAC. See your salesman for all details. Westland Ford, 3450 Wall Avenue, Ogden.
And welcome back to Edmonton, where the Stingers prevail in the nightcap of tonight's doubleheader by a final score of 5-1. It's time now to take a look at the other scores around baseball as we check out what else happened under the lights tonight in the PCL, as well as Major League Baseball, brought to you by TE Lighting and the new Reveal Light Bulb. Check out the Reveal Bulb at your locally owned Ace Hardware store. First of all, in the Pacific Coast League, it was a split in the doubleheader for Iowa and Omaha. The Cubs taking the first game by a score of 13-6, while Omaha took the nightcap 5-0. Colorado Springs edged Albuquerque 5-4. Andy Tracy with his 33rd home run of the year for the Sky Sox, as the win for Colorado Springs moves them now to within 4 games of first place Iowa, with 11 games remaining on the schedule. So that one may wind up going down to the wire, but they don't play each other. Now, 2 teams that are battling each other and facing each other, Tacoma and Portland. The Rainiers opened up the day with a half-game lead over Portland in the north. They made it a game and a half with a game-1 win in 8 innings over the Beavers, 3-2. A.J. Zapp with his 27th home run for the Rainiers. The nightcap Tacoma is out in front right now by a score of 1-0 after 1 inning of play. So Tacoma with a chance now to open up a 2.5 game lead. Portland fighting to keep it back at 1/2 game. The other action in the PCL tonight, Nashville edged New Orleans by a score of 6-5. It was Oklahoma outlasting Memphis 17-14. Kevin Witt with his 33rd home run for Memphis. For both Witt and Witt and Tracy are within 2 homers now of the lead, held by Calvin Pickering, who's now with Kansas City. Sacramento, once down 6-0, has scored 3 in the 5th and 4 in the 6th, and moved to the 7th ahead of Tucson, 7-6. They're in the 10th inning at Las Vegas. Las Vegas and Fresno all tied up at 3 in the 10th inning at Cashman Field. In the American League, the only game that's still going on right now, Kansas City leads Seattle by a score of 7-2. Abraham Nunez with a home run, his 4th of the year for Kansas City. Elsewhere, Oakland defeated Baltimore 9-4. It was Boston downing Detroit 4-1. The Yankees scored 3 in the 9th to break a 4-all tie and beat the Blue Jays 7-4. in Cleveland, the White Sox outlasted the Indians by a final score of 14-9. And it was Texas 8 and Minnesota 3. Elsewhere in the National League, San Diego trying to stay in the wild card hunt, defeats the Mets easily at Shea 10-3. The Cubs pound the Astros 8-3. As the Cubs stay one ahead of San Francisco and two ahead of San Diego in the wild card. The Giants blank the Marlins in Florida 5-0. Dodgers snapped a 3-all tie with a 7-run sixth to beat the Expos 10-3. Cincinnati shut out St. Louis 1-0. Aaron Harang with a 3-hit shutout. Chris Carpenter only gave up 3 runs for Cincinnati, but one of those was or 3 hits rather, and he struck out 11, but he gave up a home run to Sean Casey in the 6th, and that was the difference in the ball game. And Atlanta beat Colorado by a score of 6-4. And that's a look at your out-of-town scores. We'll come back and have the highlights of Game 2 for you next on ESPN 1230.
Dale Johnson from Totally Awesome Computers. And computers, it's very important that you get good service with it. So I was going to show you how pathetic Dell support is by calling them live on the air to give you a demonstration, but there's no way I've been able to get a hold of them in the time it takes to make this commercial. So let me just call a Totally Awesome Computer store and show you how service is supposed to be done, where you have real people answer the phone. Check this out. This is a real call.
Totally Awesome Computers in Sandy. We can do anything for you. How may I help you?
Hi there. Hey, do you guys cover viruses under your warranty?
We sure do. We'll take care of that for you.
Really? What if I don't want to do anything and I don't want to download stuff? Can I just bring it to you and have you just take care of it for me?
Oh, we'd love to do that for you.
What's that cost?
It's free. It's no charge. It's under warranty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Can you see the difference? At Totally Awesome Computers, we actually have service.
Are you trapped in your old car?
Help! Let me out of here!
Do you owe more than it's worth?
Oh, my God!
Gee, thanks. Who are you guys?
Carl Malone Toyota, offering you escape from your current lease or loan. Once we make a deal, we'll pay off your trade-in no matter how much you owe, and put you into any one of hundreds of new Toyotas or quality used vehicles for just $88 down, $88 a month. And our intention is to finance everyone. During the final days of Toyota Talk, Carl Malone Toyota offers you their triple play.
$1,000 becomes $3,000 on all 4 Camrys. And $500 becomes $1,500 on all 5 Camrys. And the new double play on all 4 Solaris, you put $1,500 down, and Carl Malone Toyota will match it for a total of $3,000 down.
Carl Malone Toyota, Southtown Auto Mall, Salt Lake City, exit 106, I-15.
Now, back to more Stingers baseball on ESPN 1230 AM.
And welcome back to Edmonton, where the Trappers took game 1 3-1. The Stingers were looking for a split in the Twin Bill, and after battling to a scoreless tie through 3 innings, Salt Lake broke through in the 4th against starter Chris Schroder. Casey Kochman opened up the inning with a double to center field, bringing up Dallas McPherson. The pitch ripped down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and it's going to roll into the corner. Kochman around third will score easily as McPherson orders into second base with an RBI double, and the Stingers take a 1-0 lead. So 1-0 Stingers lead, but the Trappers came back to tie it in the bottom of the 4th inning as Brandon Watson doubled. Anthony Medrano's fought out in front of home plate. Gregorio pounced on it, threw to third to get Watson, but McPherson took the throw a couple of steps ahead of the bag, and by the time he got back to apply the tag, it was too late to get Watson, who then scored on a sacrifice fly by pinch hitter Randy Knorr, and the game was tied at 1-1. So the Stingers would reclaim the lead in the 5th with a little help from the shaky Edmonton defense, which has committed 9 errors in the first 3 games of this series. Tom Gregorio reached on an infield single, moved to second on a wild pitch. He advanced to third on a ground out to first by Gary Johnson. Jack Sorensen walked to put runners at first and third and 1 out, and looked like Zach was hung out to dry. 2 balls, 1 strike. But take the third, look toward first. They got Sorensen, but the throw bounces in and throws it to left field. In to score Gregorio, and over to third goes Sorensen. And the Stingers take the lead 2-1. A 2-1 ball game in favor of the Stingers. Then they gave themselves a little breathing room in the sixth. Dallas McPherson led off the inning with a double. The next two batters struck out, so it looked like Dallas may be stranded there, but Brian Gordon took care of that. Peacock's ready. The payoff pitch. Swung out and a deep drive to right. If it stays fair, it's gone. It's up there, it's out there, and it is gone across the street. A 2-run homer for Brian Gordon, and the Stingers lead it 4-1. 4-1. They would add one more in the seventh on a single by Sorensen, a stolen base, a wild pitch, and then a double by Dallas McPherson. And the Stingers have the split in the Twin Bill by winning the nightcap 5-1. We'll have our Stingers Ace Hardware Most Helpful Player of Game 2, as well as a preview of tomorrow's Game 4 of this six-game set after this on ESPN 1230.
For your locally owned grocery store, Andy Goodwill.
Regarded as the top customer service clerk in the country, Andy Goodwill is a first-team all-star selection as a provider of only the best service to shoppers at any of the associated food stores, including Akers, Peterson's, Macy's, and others across the Wasatch Front. As region MVP, Goodwill set records for happy customers, satisfied shoppers, and stunning smiles. That's right, with an average of 4.3 smiles per customer, a whopping 5.7 bags per order, and a lightning 11 seconds per price check, Goodwill is setting new standards for grocery stores everywhere. Recruited by all of the nation's top grocers, Goodwill chose Associated Food Stores because of its commitment to customer service and the impressive reputation of Western Family Products. To meet Andy Goodwill or any of his teammates, visit any of the Associated Food Stores throughout Utah. For your family, only the best.
If you need to lose 15, 20, even 50 pounds or more, then you need the powerful one-day diet, an amazing breakthrough that guarantees rapid weight loss without giving up your favorite foods, counting calories, or taking dangerous diet pills.
I'm Linda. I lost 10 pounds in 7 days. I was skeptical at first, but it's simple, easy, and it really works.
Hi, my name is Kelly. I lost 21 pounds in 37 days and 10 inches off my waist on the one-day diet. I couldn't believe it.
There now exists a bioactive weight loss compound so powerful, so effective, that it boosts your metabolism, burns stored fat, and helps you lose weight fast. The one-day diet is much too powerful for people that need to lose less than 15 pounds.
Hi, my name is Anna. I lost 27 pounds in 45 days. I've never tried anything like this. It's truly amazing.
Call now for your risk-free starter pack at 1-800-626-5182. One-day diet is 100% safe, natural, and guaranteed. Call toll-free 1-800-626-5182. That's 1-800-626-5182.
Welcome back to Edmonton, where the Stingers and Trappers split at Twin Bill. Our Game 2, Ace Hardware, most helpful player of the game, goes to Dallas McPherson. 3 doubles in the ball game. His first one drove in the first run to make it 1-0 Stingers. His second double led to a run as he scored on Brian Gordon's home run, made it a 4-1 ball game, and then his RBI double in the seventh capped off the scoring, and the Stingers win it by a final score of 5-1. Dallas McPherson is our Stingers Ace Hardware most helpful player of tonight's Game 2. So the Stingers have now won 2 out of 3 in the series as we look ahead to tomorrow night's 4th game of this series. We'll be on the air at 6:45 with the on-deck circle, 7:05 with the first pitch. As the Stingers will be sending right-hander Jason Middlebrook to the mound with a record of 7-7. His mound opponent will be right-hander Doug Sessions. His record is 0-3. So we hope you'll join us tomorrow night. Again, 6:45 for 3 games, 7:05. First pitch from Telus Field in Edmonton. Our thanks to Steve Horton and Tony Park back in our studios in Salt Lake City, and our thanks to you for listening. Once again in Game 1, an hour and 48 minutes, it was the Edmonton Trappers 3 and the Salt Lake Stingers 1. Then in the nightcap in 2 hours, 21 minutes, and the total attendance on the night, 4,888, the final score. Salt Lake Stingers 5 and the Edmonton Trappers 1. I'm Steve Clousey saying good night and so long from the phone booth at Edmonton.
Has been the 10th Inning Show on ESPN 1230 AM. Be sure to join us after every Stingers game for the 10th Inning Show on the home of the Salt Lake Stingers, ESPN 1230 AM.